Okay. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Okay, good. Oh, before I do anything else, just want to check something real quick. Okay, microphone is good. I almost forget to always check the microphone. It always happens, always. It's terrible. Okay, let's publish that. Okay. We'll just we'll just let the thing happen. It's fine. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Okay, hopefully everything's okay now. Cause like I have to announce in 3 places now. Oh man, it's madness out there. It's total madness. But it should be fine. You know, it's fine. This is fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's totes fine. Okay, we'll just let the minute go through and then, you know, just and just start, I guess. I guess that's what we're doing, yeah. It's totes fine. We're just gonna do the thing. And it'll be great. Ooh, it's happening. It's almost done. It's almost there. Okay, there you go. Ad break is over. So we're starting. And this week, oh boy, this is going to be a big one. Gonna do a lot of things this week. There's a lot of stuff in here that really needs an update. Like most of it needs an update, basically. I guess I'll just take it slow. There's a bunch of stuff I want to change. I did start changing this morning, but turns out I did a little thing wrong, so I had to go back and revert everything. So, but now we're fine. It's totally fine. We're back on track. Hopefully, hopefully we're back on track. So that's cool. That's cool. Okay. I guess we'll just take one thing at a time. I'll start with a few things, and then we'll just work our way up, I suppose. Okay, let's see here. Maybe we'll just start with this, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Should be fine, I feel. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. It's totally fine. Right, let's start with creating the main menu. Because like, there was a bunch of things that I did to UI and stuff that I never got to do in a bunch of other places because, you know, basically I just want to get things done for the prototype. So yeah. Mauricito, welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. I like the name Mauricito. Mauricito. Welcome. Yeah, hopefully you're doing good. And thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Doing good. Can I see what you're doing right now? Yeah, absolutely. We are working on this game. It's been quite a thing. This is like an RPG and a base builder, so like you can build things and then, you know, use an RPG party to like hang out here and do combat and stuff. And yeah, this week, because like there was a huge thing last week, a huge milestone was hit. So now we're gonna clean up the project a little bit this week. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, we got a bunch of things. We got a bunch of stuff to clean up on this. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a thing. Yeah. But yeah, it's basically like you have your little RPG party. You can go into combat. It's like turn-based RPG kind of thing. And you can also like build buildings and do things, and it's fun. It's nice. It's cool. Hopefully all of those things combined. But yeah, you build little buildings, and then you put people to work on them. You know, and they produce goods for you. So you know, fun stuff. Hi everyone on Journey and Harukaden. Welcome. Hello. Hopefully you're doing good. It's quite cute. Thank you. Hopefully it'll improve as time goes by, but thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, this week, I mean, not this whole week, maybe, but I am going to like do a bunch of like housekeeping on this project. It's sorely needed. This project is like a mess. Internally, it's a mess. So we do need to work on that one. Night Hunter Theresa, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good Tuesday, everybody. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Yeah, we're gonna start the upkeep because this thing is gonna be a little doozy. Yeah. I'll just Okay. Let me then just I'm just gonna copy this. I mean, I could copy any of it, to be fair. Or rather, maybe I just won't copy anything at all. I'm thinking about it. Oh, no, but I do need to, like... You know what? Fine. You win. I don't like using this creator because it takes too long to get to the folder I want, but I'll manage. I'll manage. It's fine. UI, not scenes. This needs to go into the source. UI, screens, there we go. Okay, this is what we want. UI, screen, menu, main. There you go. And now we can delete this. It's fine. I mean, most of this we can delete. Most of it. But yeah, we're gonna, cause like some of that thing. Hi, Marco. Oh yeah, we launched Discord over on, what was it, Friday? Last Friday? There you go. Yeah. Basically, the Discord is up. Go ahead, do the thing. Yeah, if all of you want to hang out on Discord, now you can. I do have to like, I haven't gone there for like a day or something. I need to go back there. Like this weekend was like horrible for like doing things. Like I didn't have time to do much of anything at all. But yeah, Friday was like a huge day, like launching the prototype and launching the Discord as well. It was a whole thing, and I had to make some last minute changes as well. It was wild. It was a wild Friday. Panda, welcome. Hello. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Hello. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah. I haven't, yeah, you should see. It's great. Oh, you do? Which one is it? Is it the Two Nerdy Nerds one? Oh my god. Oh, I didn't see that one. Did I? Hold on. We need to share this with the world. Oh, I didn't see this one. I don't think I was there on the closing thing. So we're gonna watch it together. We're gonna watch this together, everybody. Cause yeah, Two Nerdy Nerds deserves it. Burp shirt, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, we're gonna watch this. Oh, I need to unmute, of course. We're gonna watch this. It's gonna be great. You guys are gonna love it.
We'll be back. Bye. Bye. Yeah. Be back. Bye. Bye. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is amazing. Wow, I was not expecting it. I was not expecting it to be this good. It's so good. Okay. Now I feel the need. I feel the need to actually shout them out, because you all should check them out. Two Nerdy Nerds are amazing. And they do crazy stuff like this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's beautiful. Like, I kind of want to watch it in perpetuity, but I can't. Otherwise, we'd be here all day. But I will keep this over here. Thank you so much for sharing with us, Panda. It was amazing. That was something I could never request. True. And voting game that was in that chat. Higher Fire Heavy. I feel like the Nya virus is like consuming us all. It's amazing. It exceeded all of my expectations. And mine too. Like, I was not expecting it, to be fair. I would have never known to request that or yes. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Bernardo, if you're ever listening to this, it was beautiful. Like, you've blessed us with your amazing nya this day. It was great. Holy crap. I was not expecting something so good. Thank you, Panda. Truly. I'll remember this. Oh man, that actually reminds me. Okay, I'm probably going to show my nerd bias here. Let me see if I can actually find it. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be terrible to look for. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, I actually found it. So there's this comic, which is about like tabletop games and D&D, right? I don't know if anyone has ever heard of like Order of the Stake. It's like really cool. I really like it. It hasn't updated in a while, but it's really, really good. And there is this comic panel. Your name is Sorcerer and you're a game dev. True! Like, there's no nerd bias here. No, don't even think about it. But yeah, I don't know how many of you guys have heard about Order of the Stake. It's like a very simple comic, but it's really, really good. Like, I really enjoy it. And there is this panel, which I will never forget, which is the last panel of this page. Like, out of context is kind of weird. But I will never forget it. It's great. It's absolutely great. Oh man. I will never forget that panel until the rest of my days. It's great. I laughed so hard when I saw that the first time. It's great. All right, let's see. Because there's a lot of things out here which we don't need. Yeah, we're gonna change a few of these things. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. I'm gonna have to move all of this stuff out of here. Let me just then... Oh man. That web page is that page in specific will never get out of my head. It's great. And I was just reminded of it with the Nyangasm. It's great. It's absolutely perfect. See, this is what Bernardo causes. This is what two nerdy nerds cause. They're just like chaos incarnate. It's great. Let's do... Oh, okay. Let's just change this then to here. This is gonna all change, but whatever. First time pop up. Title bar. There we go. And we can do this. And we set it up and we do all these things and it's fine. It's totally fine. we are gonna need to move all of this to the new class, because like this is the class that's gonna control our UI, and this is the state, and the state shouldn't, or rather, the state shouldn't control the UI directly. It should control it through like, you know, UI controls basically. So we're gonna move that out. I think all of them are accounted for here. Yeah, I think they're all accounted for. So here's what's going to happen. I am going to move all of this, or rather most of this code out. Hiya, Deformer. What is happening? Welcome, welcome. Well, we're organizing the project this week. It's a thing. That's what's happening. We're reorganizing everything because like this whole project is a mess. That's how it goes. Okay, let's move all of this out. Or rather, wait. There is something I want to do first, which is this. I'm going to put all of these out here. So what's up? How was your weekend? Yeah, it was pretty good. Like I didn't have a lot of time to work on the game itself, so like that was you know, didn't have a lot of time to like catch up with everything. But yeah, it was okay. Yeah, it was good. Hi, Snowies! Welcome, welcome. Welcome up, everybody. Dory also need rest. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, like this weekend was terrible for productivity. Like I didn't, I wasn't online much at all. It was a whole thing. I try sometimes. I try, but you know, sometimes it just doesn't happen like I wanted to. I suppose. But yeah, after that soft launch last week, basically we're just going to take it a little easy and reorganize the project. Project does need a lot of reorganization for sure. Rest is important. Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah, there's a whole thing of like, you know, the rest is important. I know that, and I believe in that too. Like you should rest, right? But there's always that little nagging feeling in the back of your head, like you could be working on the game right now. It just happens constantly. It's terrible. I hate it, but it's a fact of life. I really wanted this weekend. There was this demo I wanted to try out for like Norland. I really enjoyed that game when I tried the demo last time. It was a while ago. But I was so busy this weekend, I didn't even get a chance to try it. And now like the demo is no longer available and I'm sad. I have a few more game feedbacks, but I still need to play more to give actual feedbacks to project my opinion. No, that's perfectly okay. And thank you. I do really appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to act on feedback right now because like I want the project to be like organized a little bit better so I can start building on the feedback. But yeah, that's something hopefully next week is when I start tackling all of it. I did not play much, but from what I've played, it's very hard to learn game. Yeah, it definitely has lack of objective and orientation yet. Too easy. I mean, nothing is hard. So basically hard to get into and too easy to master. Not the ideal combo. Should be the inverse. Yeah. I do really understand that. Like it's part of the growing pain of like the game being like in early, like the game is very much in early development, and that's why I didn't want to make it public because I knew that it's definitely not. It's definitely not fit for public consumption yet, for sure. Like it definitely needs a lot of work. Yeah, I do agree. Definitely. It needs a lot of work, basically. Also, I'm aware the game is too crude and early. It was a very early alpha, but I think it has a lot of potential. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I do want to work on that a lot. Like there's a lot of things I want to work on to ease up on the learning curve and to make it like a little more compelling. in a sense. But yeah, thank you. I'll be putting all of that in the list. Yeah, needs work, but you alone is going to make it. Oh, like words are difficult today. Needs work, but you alone is going to take even more effort. Oh yeah, absolutely. Other than that, I do believe it has true potential. Thank you. It reminded me of RimWorld. Well, that was one of the big inspirations for it, so I'm glad. I'm glad that was the case. But yeah, like it really does need a lot more work. I am quite aware of that. For good or ill, yeah, the game needs a lot of work. But in a bigger scale, probably, yeah. The scale is quite different because like RimWorld is a lot more. RimWorld is a lot more concerned with the minutia of running your base, I feel, and then this one it's kind of like a little more hands off in that sense. But then it expands a bit on like the world exploring and stuff. In that sense, because there's a lot of stuff that I want to tackle that I didn't have time to do yet, but there's a lot of stuff I want to tackle in the overworld, like exploring like ruins and stuff like that. RimWorld is way more micromanagement. Yours is a more macro game. Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to move a little bit away from the micromanagement of RimWorld because I feel like at some point or at certain times, like the RimWorld's micromanagement is nice, but it gets a little overbearing at a point. When you're like, you've set up your base, everything is like, it seems like it's going on the right path, but then all of a sudden, like a little thing goes off and your base just spirals out of control. So yeah, I wanted to avoid that. I wanted to make it a little bit more, macro, yeah. That's the thing I forgot to mention. I did not understand the exploration part. I'm still trying to understand it perfectly, but yeah, it seems really confusing. Yeah, it really is. Like take everything that is there with a grain of salt. The exploration part there is basically right now non-existent. I love the idea, but it's a bit confusing for the time being. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. Like there's nothing to it at all. Like the exploration right now just literally does not exist. You can walk around the world like there, but nothing happens basically. There's just combat, and the combat is not even like tailored to the specific place that you're at, which is another thing I want to do. Like if you're fighting in the mountains, you should like have a backdrop that is in the mountains, right? Like all of that needs Oh, Gargamel? Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Hello. I also don't understand why I can't equip armor. Yeah, that was probably a mishap on my part. that was probably a failure on my end. Yeah. I'll do Smurfs. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I wanna work on the game for sure. Like absolutely. And there's a lot of stuff that I know that it's very confusing and very not beginner friendly. And the game has basically no difficulty. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to make the demo available publicly. Please don't take this as a bad critic or anything. No, absolutely not. Like I do understand that those right now those are shortcomings of the game. Yeah, absolutely. Don't. It's perfectly fine. Like I do know that those are problems. But thank you for reinforcing that because I do believe that that's a thing. But hearing someone else say it like actually confirms that. Yeah, that's true. I love programming. I'm grading computer science on the 23rd. Oh, damn, nice. I want to develop games. Hell yeah. Developing games is awesome. You should. And just say what I experienced and wanted to tell you. No, absolutely. Like, I don't. If you have that feedback, I'd rather hear it than like just letting the game go bad because I didn't hear the criticism, right? Yeah, like if you have something that you think should change, like just let me know and I'll do my best to like tackle it at some point. No, congratulations, Gargamy. Congratulations on your graduation. That's really cool. Good luck with your project. Thank you, thank you. Do you prefer C# over GDScript for a game? Yeah, I'm basically using C# basically because I've used it for like upwards of a decade. And yeah, I moved over to Godot C# because, you know, Godot is very close to what Unity had going on in terms of like functionality and everything. And it also allows me to continue using C#, which is a language that I really like and that I've used for a long time. Game's not bad. That's not it. It's empty. Yeah. That's what I meant. Like, don't. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for like providing that feedback. That is very important. I play bad games. Yours isn't bad, just too baby. Yeah. It's still in very early development. That's why I was very hesitant to make it like public, because I knew that the game is still very much in its infancy, to be fair. Yeah. No, but yeah, thank you for providing the feedback. I appreciate it. And yeah, we're basically gonna start working on this thing so that, you know, we can get this thing going to like start working on new things. When you picked C#, did you find it difficult to find solutions to a problem you were facing, like documentation or community focusing more on GDScript? Not exactly. And also, thank you for the follow. Like, from what I've gathered, like, sure, Godot focuses a lot on GDScript because it's like their official language and stuff. But I do feel like even the documentation, while focusing on GDScript, it like if you take into account like the function names and everything else, there's very few things that actually change in terms of like going from GDScript to C#. So it wasn't all that hard. It's not that hard to like read the documentation and like make the transition to C#. There are some small quirks here and there. But yeah, like I believe it was fairly good. Like the transition was fairly painless for me. Because right now it's just you know, I've got it all set up and I'm fairly good with it. I can't wait for the Twitch integration and the MMO mode. Oh god, don't even say that. I mean, not that I wouldn't want to do something like that, but that would be like insanity. No, please no. The documentation for C# is kind of sad, but it is really not that different. Yeah, you can kind of guess a lot of things. Yeah, so like the only thing that you need to like get accustomed to, or most of it getting accustomed to, is like GDScript functions are snake case, Pascal. Where did I get Pascal? Oh gosh. And C# is mostly like camel case. Other than that, it's pretty much the same thing. Most of the time, like 99% of the time. And the Bathhouse DLC, true! I zapped. Hey, Pain! Hi, did you have already tried Rider ID? Yeah, this is Rider. This is Rider. This is what I'm using right here, up in the corner. I'm using Rider. And it's really nice. Yeah, I do really like it. I actually paid a license for it after trying it out for a month. So yeah, I have already tried it. I do like it. Yeah, it's very good in terms for like refactoring and stuff like that. That's why I decided to pay for it, because like it's really good to keep code organized. I really do feel like Rider is a bit superior in that sense. Panda, no. Hiya Solar, hiya Robotech, and hiya Captain Fubar. Did I hear Twitch integration? Yeah. Panda is having like some wild ideas for the game, I guess. You're gonna have to write that mod for my game. Are we chat the raiders? Maybe you can like trigger raids or something with Twitch commands. I don't know. There's a lot of potential for those kinds of things. But haven't heard Pascal in a long time. Like Pascal was like one of the first languages I actually learned. I think it was the first language I actually learned. I don't even know why that language came to me in my mind. Like it just popped in my brain. I don't know. Don't question it. It's fine. Hi, Profits. Welcome. I hope everybody is having a nice Tuesday. And it's better for you? I mean, I think so, yeah. Especially like the refactoring tools, like I mentioned. Yeah. I like VS Code for managing Git repos. I actually never tried VS Code for managing the Git repos. I use like a separate thing, a separate client for Git. Oh, there's a hydrate. Thank you, Deformer. Let me actually fill this cup, because this cup is almost empty because I've been drinking for it. My tinted water with tea in it, or rather what's left of like tea, the morning tea, I guess. But thank you for that hydrate. I know nothing about programming yet or priorities, but as a player I would focus on the hard to learn, easy to play part first. As much as empty as it can be, it's better to have small, enjoyable and playable parts than having a lot of stuff but you end up really fast because it's too easy. Yeah, I'll definitely have to prioritize some of the stuff, and that's probably going to be one of the first things. Yeah, but thank you for telling me that. I definitely do want to focus more on like getting it closer to like being playable by, you know, the people at large, basically. Add it to the backlog. Yeah, I'm always adding it to the backlog. Backlog is, you know, it's increasing by the day. It's great. Pascal was a mathematician. Yes. Just calling for you. Suggests safer work features. Solar Panda. No. Zap suggests bathhouse. Do stuff. I like that. No, but yeah, I definitely want to like, you know, improve what's already there before I get to tackle any bigger stuff, for sure. There goes Snorgling with the eye roll. That eye roll is great. It's great. It's even better the fact that it's like skinned like Shrek. It's like, it's perfect. It's cosplaying Shrek. It's amazing. Bathhouses were a big part of Roman culture, though. True, that is true. Oh, speaking of which, I actually have to like update the about the game over on the Twitch page. I haven't done that. I wanted to do that this week, and I totally didn't have time for it. Yeah, I definitely have to do that because like it still mentions Idle Camp, and I want people to forget that name as much as possible, because like then, you know, people will be like, what? It's not an idle game? What are you talking about? No, and I'll have to explain everything. Rome was massive in multiplayer. Panda, stop. I know where this is going. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all are gonna drive me crazy. Not online though. True. Gotta be in the same house. MMIRL. By the way, I haven't found any major bugs besides missing or wrong label text and unresponsive UI for a second or two. Yeah, I have figured that there's a lot of stuff that I need to change about that too. I'm actually going to do a huge sweep this week on like UI and stuff, because like I feel like a lot of stuff was just left to hang because I wanted to like tackle some stuff to get the demo out. But yeah, thank you for letting me know, Captain Fuba. Romans do be LARPing before it was cool. True. LARP, live action Roman play. True. Nero may have twitched too. My loyal subjects, I dare decree that twitching shall be done on the days of the week. Oh, Solon Snowy's eye roll fan to know. Also, Solon Snowy's joined it. If you actually are Roman, is it really plague? I mean, yeah, now that I think about it, maybe not. Maybe no. Maybe it's not. Well, depends. If they're trying to enact like another specific time in Roman history, then that would be a play, I guess. There were a lot of non-Romans. Yeah, true. That's actually true. So there's that too. Oh man. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna close most of this stuff because like these are just confusing. I'm just gonna keep the two that I want to open. There you go. There. So we're gonna move all this stuff over to the other side. I'm actually gonna cut them so I forget. Okay. Okay, let's do it like this then. There's a Discord button and there's an itch button. Right, so these two gone. Okay, now we're going to need a few buttons. A lot of buttons, actually. Let's actually put all those buttons in. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're fine. This is fine. Panda of Troy. What about orcas? The orcas will have to take a back seat. This week we're just organizing the project. The orcas will have to wait. Unfortunately, I'm where Panda of Places Napoleon took over after he left Italy to make an Italian French emperor. Bit of a mouthful. Yeah, it is. I saw 0 orcas. Yeah, orcas are just they're hibernating somewhere. I don't know. They're like hunting in other seas. They're unavailable right now. But they will at some point be available. No worries. Oh man. Okay. Oh yeah. New game world gen. So that one goes out too. Options. Quit. This one we don't need because this is us. Oh, there is this. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'll get back to you. Okay, now that we've moved all of this whole thing, we're gonna do something a little different. First of all, oh yeah, these are all set up now, so I don't need any except the pressed things. So let me just move this out. Where's... Oh, right, okay, never mind. Okay, cool, that's cool. So on ready, I'm just gonna do this. Right, there we go. We do need to like do a few things to this, but we'll get on that in a bit. So new game button, test, world gen, options, and quit. Oh, there's the itch button as well. Put that here, and the Discord button. There we are. We need to move all of these. Oh, we don't need this, of course. We just do this. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go play War Thunder while listening to this Roman conversation. Okay. Enjoy, Deformer. Enjoy your War Thundering. TBD, welcome, welcome. Oh wow, TBD spawned. Yes, there he is. Welcome, TBD. Can't catch me. I got the reflexes of a puma. True, true. TBD is very dexterous. Welcome, welcome, TBD. Hoping you're having a nice Tuesday. No. All right, we're gonna have to move most of this stuff out, but for what it's worth, let me see. We can just do, yeah, we're gonna need to do something like private UI screen menu main. There we go. UI main, sure. And basically, we're just gonna do this. What was the name of it? I keep forgetting. Instantiates. No. What was the name of that method I had? I'm gonna have to look it up because I can't remember anymore. Ah, okay, there it is. It's this one. Instance packed scene and add as child. So we're gonna have to do that over on the, yeah, this. So it's gonna be this. Instantiate packed scene and add as a child. There we go. This is going to be a screen menu main, and the scene is going to be this. What is this taken? The node itself, and oops. Okay, close that. Thank you. And we're just going to paste that here. So we don't need this anymore. Oh, and actually, we're gonna do this there, because I do want to change some of these files at some point. So we're gonna start doing that right now. Be right back, meeting. No problem. See you in a bit, Panda. Have a nice meeting. Have a tolerable meeting. True, true. I should start doing that one instead of have a nice meeting. Have a tolerable meeting. Yeah. Hiya, Honey Fox. Welcome, welcome. Hoping you're having a nice Tuesday, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I never have nice meetings. Yeah, that's the thing. I probably shouldn't assume. That's true. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I got a lurk, work time. No problem. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out, Robotech. And thank you so much for the lurk. Yeah. Enjoy your work? Question mark? Yeah. Hopefully. But yeah. Have a pleasant working experience. Oh, sure. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hoping you're having a nice Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in to this, the thing. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, we're doing good. I basically, this was a thing long coming. I'm basically reorganizing the project. I finished like a batch of things, right? And now I want to, like, before I start doing more stuff, I want to go back. I've changed my way of doing things a lot while working on the project. I basically want to put everything up to snuff. So I'm working on that this week. This week is going to be all about project upkeep. Don't twitch and drive. True, you shouldn't twitch and drive. That's true. Watch out, Robotech. Watch out there. Good. Adding a bunch of UI animations. Oh, I see. Yeah, those are always fun. Depends, but yeah. I'm assuming you're Resident Sleeper. You're not a fan. I assume by adding that Resident Sleeper that you're not a fan. Yeah. Hopefully it's not that bad. I'm cheering for you. Hopefully it'll be fine. Okay, let's, oh, there's this too. I need to move this out of here as well. So let's, okay, we can just delete all of this, except for this one. We'll fix that in a bit, but for now, we're just gonna do this. And we don't need that actually, because we do want this. So this is gonna be right at the bottom. Oh, right, okay. Let's put an export here. Private control, and this would be first time pop up. We're gonna do this as well. There we go. And besides that, we're gonna need the title bar. So title bar, and this is gonna be title bar. There we go. I actually like UI programming, but right now I'm adding animations. One of the animators made in Spine, and it's pretty tedious. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Well, hang in there, soldier. You'll make it. It's fine. You're gonna make it. It's gonna be okay. We're all cheering for you. You're gonna be okay. So we don't need this, neither this. All we need to do is this. Well, that, yeah. Okay, we're gonna, what about you? What are you working on? Well, basically, like, I did a bunch of stuff last week to get like a very small part of the game working. And now what I'll be doing is I have a bunch of like, eventually as the project kept going, I started introducing new workflows. So for example, I started making UI a bit more integrated into the Godot engine. Before I was controlling all of it in a class directly, but I've realized that I should just split it into like a different script file and actually attach it to the control that it's happening in. I've started like compartmentalizing UI a bit this way so that it's easier for me to like expand and add new things as it happens, right? And you know, some of the parts of the project didn't update as much as they should have, basically. Basically, they didn't update as they should have. And because like I just wanted to get the game to a certain point, right? So now I'm trying to go back and fix all those things. And I'm going to try to like, I'm basically putting the project on upkeep. I'm going to try to like put all of these things like working all in tandem, all of them working correctly as I wanted them to be, you know, all that stuff. That's what we're doing this week. Oh, thank you, Panda. Thank you for that hydrate. Yes. Refactoring. Yeah, it's going to be pretty much a big refactor. Also, you'll see like a lot of like naming inconsistencies in files and stuff. I also want to fix that so that in the future, like I have a very clear, consistent naming style. I have strong opinions about these things. Like I want this project to be like fairly organized because it's going to get really big really fast when I start adding stuff to it. So I want to, you know, keep it organized as much as I can so that when I add stuff to it, it's not a pain to like redo everything. It's a meeting where I'm one of the lowest titles, but I'm actually the subject matter authority. Oh, that's a yikes. I'm very familiar with that type of meeting. Oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry, Panda. TLDR, difficult to get the people with higher titles to actually listen and not come up with ideas. I see, yeah. Well, Godspeed and good luck, Panda. We're all cheering for you. Hang in there. You got this. Damn, I already went through a whole bottle. So it's already empty. Gonna have to get some. Oh, ads are coming up. I'll probably like use those 3 minutes of ads to like go and grab some water, maybe. Being the SME. What's an SME? You just summarized my whole career. Subject matter expert. Okay, being the subject matter expert in a room full of ideas people is just absolute pain. True, it totally is, yeah. It definitely is. It's insane. Okay. Let's try and finish this menu. I mean, I'm not gonna finish, but you know. It'll happen at some point, you know. It's fine. This is fine. Alrighty. Let me then. I need to move. Most of these methods are gonna move over here because that's where they make sense. Well, not exactly. Now that I think about it, give me a second. Because in the others that I did, yeah, that's true. Okay, here's what's gonna happen then. I need to set this up in a way. Yeah. Because in other things that I did, for example, here, I think. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, I'm gonna do this all the same. Yep. That's what we're gonna do. But first of all, we delete these. Okay, some of these are not. Yeah, we don't need this anymore, I don't feel. We can just do this and it's fine. Right? Yeah, we're good. We're fine, we're good. So yeah. We're gonna need a few things out of this. Just like this one. Right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna create a thing because I want to like when the buttons are clicked, I want to call methods on the classes that created this thing. So that's what we're gonna do. And instead of close, we're actually gonna make a button pressed event handler. Yeah, I feel like that's a bit better in this specific case. This one's a little different because this one is like, this one's different. That's fine. Because this one has like people attached to it. So that's perfectly fine. Because I feel like, yeah, because this is like, yeah, this was based on another thing. That's why this is happening. So that's perfectly fine. Pissed matrices. Thank you so much for the follow. I remember on skdig, I tried to make a very generic class for any list of options. It was horrible because I had to keep adding more code to accommodate for different types of menus: scrollable, draggable, horizontal, vertical grid, allow for nested lists. Yeah, that's something that I'm struggling a bit with too. Yeah, sometimes it's okay to not make a perfect class that works in all instances. Less code is not always better. Learned that the hard way. Yeah, I probably... Yeah, that has happened to me too, basically. Oh my god, why does Twitch not support line breaks? That's a huge wall of text. I learned that one the hard way. I actually had like a whole like thing written with line breaks, and then it all just like sweeps everything in. Like it's all like text. It's a huge wall of text, no line breaks. But that's okay. I totally understood. Like it was not that big. Don't worry. But yeah, I am finding that more by the day. Yeah. I do try to make it generic, but not as much as I did a few months ago, I guess. I've certainly learned the ins and outs of it. Yeah. Hello. Yes, the zero is intentional. Welcome, welcome, pissed matrices. The matrices are pissed. Yes, it's a thing. It's a thing that happens. It's 100% true. Oh, ads are starting. I'm so sorry if you get hit, but thank you for sticking by and watching them because they support the channel. Doing good? Yeah, doing good. Just refactoring. This week is all about refactoring UI and other things. Gnomes with ads. You know, it is part of the thing. It's totally fine. Yeah, I'm probably gonna. I do need to do this, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to make methods for all of this. I don't know, I nearly only get ads on channels I watch a lot. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Like, hopefully none of you get hit with it, but sometimes it happens. Like, ads get through to people. No ads. Happiness, yes. I get max 1 or 2 ads per day. Oh, okay. Because, like, yeah, there are times where I don't get ads all that much. Depends on where you're from, too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sometimes I don't get ads on channels I'm not subscribed to. Yeah. But yeah, sometimes it is a thing, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna take this small break. I'm gonna take this 3-minute ad break to just get some water, because like my water's running out, and like if people redeem hydrates, I don't have any water to like hydrate with, right? So I will be right back, and we'll keep on doing this thing. Yeah, I will be right back, everybody. I am back. Water has been acquired, everybody. I have a whole bottle full of water. It's amazing. Nature is amazing. I haven't had an as this whole year. I don't get why. I'm not using ad block. Yeah, it's very finicky. I don't know. Sometimes people get a lot of them. Sometimes they don't get any. It's weird. It's weird. 100% of my ads are at McDonald's. I haven't been in one over 10 years. You know, that's part of the plan. They want you to go back to McDonald's. Consume those burgers, man. You need those burgers in your veins. Headless team, let's go. Yeah. Guess where I'm from? Norway, so close. Sweden, Denmark. A little smaller Denmark. Oh, it's Denmark, okay. When I remember Denmark, I only remember the cool flag, the Miss Universe Denmark meme. Oh, is that a thing? I never actually saw that meme. In Copenhagen. Ah, I see. Oh, so that's where Piss Matrices lives, in Copenhagen, Denmark. Nice, nice. I'm stalking you. Yeah, Deformer is in your interwebs. Tracking your every movement. Alrighty, let me then... Yeah, we're gonna have to do a few things to this, but that's fine, I feel. Okay, we're gonna have to create all of these things. It's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna create all of these. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, and actually, I do want to implement another thing that I had here. There we go. That's another thing I wanted to do. There we go. We're gonna do that in a bit. These two we'll need to do in a bit. But we're gonna move that. That's fine. First time pop-up. We do want it to be visible. That's fine. Yeah, yeah. That's fine. That's cool. I'm closely related to a Nobel Prize winning person. Ooh. Very interesting, very interesting. Okay. I don't think we need that, to be fair. I think it's just this, isn't it? I get the feeling that that's just it, basically. Yeah, okay, we can delete this one, it's fine. Okay, these ones are fine. This one is also going, I'm gonna also need this here. Oh, is this that meme? Okay, okay. I'll have to check it. I don't wanna get copyright strike or anything. I'll watch it after stream is over. But I'll remember that this is like the Copenhagen thing. France is even worse. Oh boy. The only France meme that I know of is like a League of Legends one where they're like interviewing this guy who's dressed up as like a character. And they're like, so which character are you? And they're like, I'm French. And that's all they say. Like, she keeps trying to tell him to say what the name of the character. And the only thing he says is like, I'm French. That's it. It's amazing. People do so many weird stuff when they're nervous. It's great. Okay, yeah, there we go. So we do need to do this. Music making, wise Mac or Linux? I don't know actually. I don't make music all that much. Maybe I should at some point, but right now I don't do any sort of music. But the one of my closest friends who like makes music, I think he uses Windows. Bro, that's from 2012. Yeah, it's old. It's like really old. There he is. Oh man, it's great. Man, this video is amazing. It's muted, but I can hear this video. And that's some pretty nifty cosplay too. Like his cosplay was like really good. And he's French, you know? Oh man, I can hear this video. It's great. Personally, Mac, I don't know, it's more professional. That's just me. Well, yeah, like that's why having options is good. Each person, you know, gets to do their job wherever they feel more comfortable in. Yeah. That's a good thing about having options. Okay, I don't think I need that, to be fair. But I will need it over here, but not here. Okay. Let me then... Yeah, I do need this. I do need a setup for this. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen then. I am going to... Yeah. I'm gonna need a few of these. Okay, let's copy the setup thing. I'm not gonna use it I'm not gonna use a lot of it, but I will try to like try to do it. Okay. I think I'm just gonna move some of this stuff to like its own type, to be honest. Thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. This meme. It's great. I absolutely love it. My family is so weird. You think it did not exist. Also smells like wet dog at my table. If it smells like wet dog, maybe you should look into the dog that was wet, that went all over your table. That's a thing that happens. Yeah. Okay. I don't need this. Wait, I was almost editing in the wrong place because I'm an idiot. Oh, so this is something that I've actually put up here. Good, okay. So if I ever want to rename this, I can just rename this wherever. And it'll be fine. Okay, cool. Let's do something then. Let's do the snow. Yeah. There we are. Title bar pressed on. Right. On first time book closed. There we are. Oh, because I already did that. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing on both of these things. Right, I forgot about that. So we're just going to move this down here. There we go. Oops, no, hold on. Calm down. I don't have a dog. Well, then that's even more concerning. If you don't have a dog and it smells like wet dog at your table, like, watch out for poltergeists and ghosts of all kinds. You know? I'm just waiting for the day you will have to be drinking 24/7. Well, that's why I put up a timeout on the thing. From now on, stream will only go downhill. That's because I'm here. That's okay. I don't think so. I've seen worse. Yeah, but I put a little timer on the thing so that people don't like constantly like water poison me, basically. I don't think I need these. I just need these two. Yeah, I think that's it. We don't even need this, I don't think. So yeah. You can just do this. And that's it. Yeah. That's fine. Are you not? What? What do you mean? Okay. Cool. That's cool. Anyway. Oh, we're gonna need a bunch of events, that's true. So we're gonna set up a bunch of events down here for this, and then we're gonna You've only seen me for a little bit of time. Music request, Abba. I don't know what that was. I'd love to do music requests, but the problem is like I don't want the videos to get like what do you call them? Copyright struck. So I'm just using like music that is openly licensed to like streams and stuff. So yeah. That's why that happens. Okay, okay. Let me use this button pressed. Discord pressed. We're gonna have no, this needs to be a public event. That's how I'm doing it up here, isn't it? Public event, yeah, there it is, okay. So we need a Discord, we need an itch. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we need new game, a new game test, new game world gen, options, and equip button, equip pressed. There we go. There. Only thing we're going to do then, Discord pressed, invoke with this, and that's it. Do not get bonked by Twitch. To not get bonked by Twitch, I just use game music. Is that safe though? because I always assumed that game music was also part of like because like I don't just use Twitch. That's the problem. Like usually at the end of streams I upload the VODs over to YouTube, and I'm kind of scared that over on YouTube I'll get copyright struck there too. That's why I stick to like music that is like free to use anywhere, because like I'm kind of scared of that. Wait, I'll be on YouTube? Yeah, partly. Yeah, I do upload all of these to YouTube. After the day is over, if I don't forget. Sometimes I forget and I only do that the day after. Never had problems on Twitch. Don't know about YouTube though, sadly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I try not to touch that stuff because, you know, I don't know. I feel like I'll be opening a can of worms if I do that. Did I not name you? Yeah, it's right there. Oh, it's wrong. It's icked. It's not supposed to be icked. It's supposed to be itch. There you go. There you go. Okay, we're good. Double promotion because I have a YouTube channel that you get promoted. I think I see. Hi, Code Monk. Welcome. Oh, and Skydriver. Thank you for that. Cheers. Welcome. Hope you're all having a nice Tuesday today. No copyright music has more fake claims on YouTube than copyright ones. Do they now? Dang. Yeah. Hanging out and about. Yeah, and we're just working on things. It's cool. It's fun. We're moving a bunch of UI away from this. It's cool. It's nice. We're refactoring the project. It's all very pretty to make it very pretty and nice. Every time I try to refactor my project, it breaks. I decided to accept the noodle code. Well, there is that, but I try to like I try to keep it tidy. Otherwise, because like this is a huge project, so I'm trying to like upkeep as best as I can, because otherwise it's gonna blow up in my face, I feel. But you know, if it's a thing, like refactoring is hard. It's very true. I do agree. I leave 1 second when it goes poof. No, I just went poof for a second. It's totally fine. Let me tell you a secret. Sorcery could be finished by now, but she's really easy to distract and the chat loves to chat with her. Yeah, and I love chatting with you all. Yeah. She will not be able to finish this until 2030. No, that's the thing. 2030 was my initial release date, but now with Twitch chat, I get to release in 2050. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the way the cookie crumbles. It's wild. Okay. Let's keep on doing the thing. Because I have a bunch of stuff to do on this. It's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be great. 18th? What do you mean? I did launch it. I did launch it. It was a soft launch, but I did launch it. You need to tell us about your morning and about your evening, which follows. No coding. No coding. Coding is bad. Coding is terrible. My morning was actually pretty insane, actually. I was trying to work on this, like moving some files around. And then I realized that, you know, I should have saved before, you know, moving all those files, and I forgot. So I had to redo a few things to get it back on track. So it was pretty nice, you know, like typical, you know. So yeah, my morning was wild. It was like, oh, I need to get this up to snuff before I go on stream. Fortunately, I did. Fortunately, I didn't lose a lot of work. But yeah, it was a wild ride. This morning was a wild ride, to be fair. But yeah, we're going along. It's totally fine. Yeah, we're gonna just finish this. Should be fine. Because then we can attach this. Yeah. See, that only happened because you dared to code something. Had you not coded, it would have never happened. That's true. That is 100% true. How dare I code? Coding is for the weak. No, that's not what I want. There you go. There we are. Okay. I have to do this one, but that one is going to be for later. And I think this is pretty much it. Oh, there is this. I need to do this. Crap. I really should get this prepared, shouldn't I? I should. Yeah, I should. Story of childhood. I have no idea if she should. No, but I should. I definitely should. Because like this is gonna be a thing that's gonna be on the game. This is like the what shows up. I can actually show you guys if do I have it open here anywhere? I don't think I do, but I can get it. Give me a sec. Just so that you know what I'm talking about. Okay, see here? When I hover over these things, it just tells stuff, right? This is what happens. Let me just move this over. No, actually I want to close this because this is very annoying. It's this thing, right? But I want this to be localized and not be like a specific string attached to code. I want this to be localized, so we're gonna have to work on that too. So that's why, in a sense, I don't want to call this label text. I want to name this something different. I don't like the name of this. I think I'm just gonna call this a text callback. Or even like a string callback. Yeah, because that'll be a little more inclusive to everything that is used in. Yeah, and then we can just do this. And there we go. Okay. We're gonna have a few other things that I could do here, but we're gonna be good. We're gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay. Actually, I want these to go first. So Discord tooltip. Callback. And the itch thing too. So itch tooltip callback. And there should be one here that I'm gonna use later. First time pop up text callback. There you go. That one's not going to be used for now. I love and hate set theory, but one thing I do love is how pissed people get when calculating a matrix. Matrix calculation is like fairly complex. Yeah. Been there, done that. It is like, it's a whole thing. It is true. It is insanity. Let me just check something. Oh, this one doesn't have actually anything in here. I want to actually get an element that has that stuff built in. Ooh, this one doesn't have it either. Ooh, okay. I need to change this then. What would be a good thing to keep that under wraps? You. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I always do this at the end. Yeah. Kirk Coder, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You see what I did there? It's your yeah, pissed matrices, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, after setup. Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay. I'll think about it. But yeah, I do need to call change language at the end of everything. So that at least I'm keeping consistent on that one. We're just setting that up and it should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna keep this like this because I don't think there's anything else that we can do with this. So we're good, we're fine. Everything's fine then. Only thing we need to do now oh, that's actually, hold on a minute. If I do that, I need to save these things. I need to save the callbacks. Okay, I realized why I did that. All right. You guys would think for the game, make white ball in cave for no reason. Easter egg. We'll see. I barely have the game working by itself, so yeah. Eventually I'll start thinking about those things. Eventually I'll start thinking about Easter eggs and stuff. Okay, so I do realize why I did that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do the same thing here, I feel. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I need to save all of these. There. I'm gonna copy these over. Basically, this is so like when the when language changes, when the language changes, then you know it can change like within the element. That's the thing. This one doesn't need it. Cause like, this thing doesn't need it, so it should be fine. Oh, and hydrate. Thank you for that. Cheers. Gotta drink that water. Oh man, that emote is great. Kermit the Frog drink that tea, Kermit. Drink it. Okay, we are going to need this. Yeah, okay. So we're good on that. We do need to create an update notes thing. I don't think this one is gonna get used all that much. So for now, I'm gonna take it off. I don't think that one's gonna get used all that much. Yeah. That's fine, it seems. Well, maybe I do need something like that for the future. I'm gonna keep it there. Might be something that we might need in the future. I don't know why, but people keep giving me subscriptions or what it's called. Are links allowed? Yeah, so long as it's, you know, in spirit with the thing. Just don't spam the thing, please. And no weird stuff. Okay, we're gonna have to save all of these. Besides these, I need it. If you're sad, look at photo. Aw. It's a cute little turtle. What? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Look at it. It's so cute. Thank you for that. We needed a little wholesome today. It's so cute. True. Look at that, it's very cute. We love him. We stand for turtles. Okay, turtles are cute. Okay, I think that's, oh, there's this. You need to get out of here. So over on the change language, that's where this is gonna happen. So this. And I think that's it, really. Oh, oops. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Cut. Paste. There we go. Okay. Cool. Make him emote. No, can't right now. Maybe one day. But right now, can't do that. Got some other stuff to work on. Okay, I'm gonna have to save these. Let's create, well, that's not a property. I think these are private, aren't they? On the other ones? Oh, they're actually public. Private set and get, well. All right, fine, I'll take it. All right. I'll take it. And we're gonna do the same thing for every single one of these. Oops, no, calm down. There we are. I made some lore for his Jeeper game. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Okay, I think everything is fine in this. I don't need that. I do need, okay, so over here on the change language, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. And then there's the pop-up text. But the pop-up text is not gonna happen all that much right now, I don't feel. Like eventually I'll make it work. But to be fair though, I should, You know what? Fine. Since we're here, might as well. Since we're here, we might as well. And we're just gonna call this with the new language. And that's it. There you go. And we're gonna do the same thing for the other ones. I want to keep these because like I want to like maintain these strings for later use. So we're gonna comment those. We're gonna delete them. Eventually we're gonna delete them. Don't worry about it. But we are going to do that. So that's gonna be Discord tooltip callback and the itch tooltip callback with the new language. And that's it. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, everything else is set up correctly. Oh, there is one thing that I haven't done yet. Yeah. There is this. So I do want to like set some of these up to like okay, we're gonna make this a Boolean for now. Yeah. Or rather, show. What would I name this? Gotta think about it. Can I show? What was it? What was the game? What am I using here? Allow map generation. Well, in a sense, all right, we're just gonna I may be able to, or I may have to rename look a little higher in chat. Okay, I guess I'll just do this. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Oh, I totally missed it. No, but this is fine, I feel. Okay, so over here, the update notes, that's where this is gonna happen. So you... Okay, here's what's gonna happen. UI menu main setup. This is where we're gonna do the setup thing. And first of all, it's going to be this. This is gonna be the first one out of everything. Oh man. There we go. And this is gonna be this. There. I don't even need the other one for that. Can I show the where I made that? Yeah, but I was more curious about what the game was. What was that game? I don't think you ever actually mentioned the name though. Did you? Welcome back, Deformer. Welcome back. Okay, so this is private. This is good. This is fine. Okay, we're gonna need a few things out of that. I think I'm getting sick. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Fever. Oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Hopefully you get better soon. I'm really sorry about that, D4. Oh my gosh. A game called Mage Crate. You are a mage moving crates to solve puzzles. Ooh. That reminds me of a lot of games that I've played when I was younger. Yeah. So what was the lore about then? Was it some crate lore? Is that it? Okay, here we are. We need this. Okay, we good, everything's good. We're gonna do all of these, but that was the thing. Oh, you got a whole document with character backstory. Not so long, still a work in progress. Yeah, but it, you know. Mage Crate. I feel like I've heard that before. It's something similar, I think. Thank you so much for following Robo Pepe. Welcome. Oh, I'm really sorry, D4. I think I'm gonna have to leave today. Gonna get some rest. Yeah, you get your rest. Like, get well soon. Get your rest. You sorely deserve it. Like, being sick sucks. I hope you get better soon. Okay. Right, so when we do all of this, here is what we're going to do. You need to set up all of these things. So UI, main. So new game pressed. On new game pressed. And that's it. We're gonna have to do this for all the buttons. All of it. Oh, and we're gonna have to receive a UI screen main. Main. There we go. We're gonna have to do that for all of them. It's gonna be fun. Pressed. Yeah, set up a new game is like a whole thing. Yeah. Being sick sucks too. I never actually spelled it like that. Hi Akane, welcome, welcome. You can't do programming with this age. Has to be a bad age. But yeah, like being sick totally sucks. Have you read it? It is definitely tragic. Yeah. He just wants his boxes, man. I wish that I didn't have to fight against tons of bugs. Well, yeah, that's part of like daily life for us, I guess. Fighting them bugs. You know, as it goes. Child's trauma. Yeah. It's terrifying. Like being thrust into like the domain of the domain of a demon war. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna need a bunch of these. A lot of these, actually. But we are going to persevere with this. It's fine. Okay. You do that. That's cool. That's fine. But story sounds like something MatPat would have made. A game theory. When you know what kind of bugs I had seen. Huge ones, small ones, ugly ones, but most of them look like me. No, they don't. You're not ugly. Let me see here. Oh man, I feel like I'm wasting way too much time with this, but I really want this to like be good. Like I don't want to have to touch this anymore in like a bajillion years. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do. Test pressed. New game. World impressed. I didn't say I'm ugly. I still speak of bugs. Oh, I see. And I read the code that has bugs. I have to kill so they look like me because I made them. Oh, I see. Like you're a creator. You're their creator. So they reflect part of you. That is very philosophical. Origin pressed. Got an options pressed. And quit. Whoa, easy there. I'm currently investigating a crime scene that I made, and I know already I'm the murderer, but I don't know how I'm alive the code there. Oh man, that is one very dramatic way of looking at code, but I actually kind of love it. Imagine the type of code that Bugs Bunny writes. Bugs Bunny would write some very chaotic code, I feel. Okay, I'm gonna need 2 more. Discord, no, itch first. Itch pressed. On itch pressed. And finally, God, this is this is quite the thing. Discord pressed, but I have to do this, otherwise it's gonna be a mess eventually. Oh yeah, I do need to do this. There we are. Okay, got that. We're fine. We're good. We're good. Oh, Zaft, thank you for the hydrate. Then imagine my code. Yeah, code is chaotic everywhere, I feel. Some a little less chaotic than others. Code. But yeah, code is inherently chaotic in a sense. Okay, I think we just need to set this up when we go in. So like, yeah, I have to finish this. Each tooltip callback. So this would be language dot. This would be should I? This is the itch tooltip. Itch, not string. Let's do it like this. Gonna do the same thing. Oh, this is, I always mix them up. Why? Why do I do this? So this one's itch. Itch. Tooltip. Discord tooltip. What else is there? What else is next? First time pop-up title label callback. So that would be this. We're gonna add that in too. Probably should rename some of these. Hold on, before main menu. Yeah, we're gonna do this. And this is not gonna be a tooltip anymore. This is going to be first time title. And after that, same thing, but instead of title, text. Am I missing anything? Oh, I need the language, sure. So that would be position manager, current language. There we go. Okay, so that should be it. I need to implement these 4. We'll do that in a bit. This is one of them. This is gonna be one of them. So that's gonna be a fun thing for everybody. And I think that's it. We're just gonna implement this. Create the methods. Yeah, I'm just gonna create all of these methods and then re-implement them in the languages that we got, which is just the test one for now. So you know that one's cute, I suppose. But we are going to implement this. It's fine. Okay. Here we are. All right. So the itch tooltip that we've got. Where was it? Up here. There we go. Okay. So these are the ones I want to keep. These were the ones I wanted to keep. No, wait a minute. Here, right. So itch tooltip, it's that one. And the Discord tooltip is this one. There we go. There we go. We need 2 more. The title, and that one is over down here. Where'd you go? There we go. Oh, we can actually just cut this and delete this for real. Goodbye. The title. Now, the first time tax is gonna be, it's gonna be a wild thing. Basically, this one's gonna be a doozy. Let's go get it. Because it's this thing. And I'm gonna copy this, paste it over. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You're gonna see how amazing this is. Okay, might as well put this in. Oh, it actually pastes correctly. Yay! Okay, that's great. Okay, cool, amazing. Okay, it pasted exactly as I wanted it. That's amazing. Cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, so this one, you know how it goes, right? Oh, ads are running. I'm so sorry. I totally missed the ads going through. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Everything goes a test on it. That's how it goes. That's how it goes around here. They're all tests. For the end of time. Until the end of time, they're all tests. They're just a little testing mechanic that we got here. Okay. I think that's it, isn't it? Well, the only thing now is actually working on this. Like setting all of these back to what they had. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. And then we change language, but that's okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're fine. Right, okay. So the only thing we need to do now is set some of this stuff up. We need to, you know, hopefully this doesn't crash and burn everything. Okay, we're good. New game. New game test. And world gen. Options. Quit. The itch button. The Discord button. The first time pop-up, which is this thing. The title bar. And the pop text. There we go. So now, if I run this, basically, oh, actually, I want to do this. So, okay. First of all, let's save, close, because I do want to rename this. The file naming conventions are very much changed on this. There we go. And we put this over here on screens. Basically, menus and windows are going to disappear. They're all going to be screens. Oh no, a fatal error. No Godot button. I do want to include the Godot button somewhere, but where would I link it though? Directly to the engine? Because that, I don't know, that seems... Maybe I should do that. I'll add it in a bit. First of all, I just want to see if this works. Okay, so apparently it's working. Or to a Rick Astley video. that would be so troll. I don't want to denigrate like Godot's like public image like that. I feel like that would be a terrible hit to their public image. They'd be like, Godot Rick rolled me. Never gonna Godot you up. But that's false. I would definitely Godot you up. That is 100% true. Okay. Out. So everything is set up correctly. I think everything is good. Like we've set up everything here. Let's see if this works. Okay, no, it's definitely, it's something went wrong along the way. We're gonna find out what it is though. Cannot open the file. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I changed the name of the file. Oh no, I did change it here. I prepared for it. Oh, but yeah, it's not menus anymore. Yeah, okay. Oops, no. It's just scenes. Yeah, I prepared for it. But eventually it just, okay. Chill. It's cool, we're fine. What's the problem? Cannot open file, resources, UI, scenes. Oh no, wait a minute. It's not, this is screens. There we are, that's what the problem was. I will never chill. Okay, there we are. Perfect. Amazing, beautiful. Like never before seen. Totally unique. Okay, cool. Everything is still working. I want to make these buttons smaller. I forgot to do that. They were smaller, but then I had to redo this, and this little change went a little haywire. So we need to like make this a little bitty smaller. You. Let's see here. I don't want horizontal to fill. I want to shrink to the center. Yeah. Hopefully that fixes that. There you go. Okay, that's a bit better. Have you changed your mind about the title size or a new graphic? I definitely want to make a new graphic for it. Yeah. I just haven't gotten around to it because like... Oh, wait a minute. This thing is wrong again. No. Oh man, I fixed this and then I threw it all away. Hold on. No. Keep. There we are. I totally forgot about this. Dang it. Okay, horizontal, I want to shrink to the center. There we are. Okay, there we are. It was gonna happen again. There we go. Okay, now that looks better. Now that looks good. No, but I definitely want to redo the graphic for the thing. This is basically a very temporary thing. But yeah, I definitely want to make it bigger and have it over here. Like occupy a little bit more space. Right now it's just like this because like it's a little bit more convenient and like I don't want to waste too much time with this because this is like temporary anyway, right? I'm gonna have to like think about that. We'll see. But yeah, right now, yeah, I definitely want to increase the size of this for sure, but it's just not gonna happen right now because like I have a bunch of other stuff to do, basically. Okay, I think we're good. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Okay. Oh, I want to check if everything is still working correctly. Hopefully it is. This is all working, so that's fine. I want to bring back that option to change the language because I took it off. Where was it? Okay, put that back in. Yeah, here it is. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there is that. But in order for that to work... Yeah. In order for that to work, as soon as that happens... Okay. Acquisition manager. Language changed. There we go. upon language changed. There we are. And then that's when. Why does it do that? I have to figure out what option is that. Okay. Main, change language to the new language. And that's it. Basically, the whole system that I made the system like this so that I could easily change the language if I have to. So we're gonna test if that's what's happening. we're gonna plow through. I'm gonna see if this works. If it doesn't, then I'll cry and fix it. But then we'll cry first. Okay, it's not triggering anything. I wonder why. It should. When I am making this, the localization thing is already set up correct. Otherwise, I think it would give out an error. Yeah, here it is. And then there's the state manager. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this is all fine, I feel, but is this even triggering? What is that? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, it's O and P. Okay, I thought it was the numbers. Oh, the numbers that were probably for scaling. Has anyone got a good solution for language menu? Do you show the current language? Always English or just icons? Well, what I'm thinking of doing is, besides, showing an icon, yeah, maybe showing an icon would be better, I think. But in order to reinforce that, what I usually do... Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, this one's not getting updated. Oh, I know why. Okay, I need to do that. But I'll show you in a bit what my thought process in that is. What was the name of that? Title bar. Change language to the new language. There. How to display Latin than SPQR. I'll have to think about that. Yeah. There we go. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. There we go. There. Okay. No, but over here, I'm doing it like this, which is terribly verbose. But yeah, like I'm thinking of like the native name and then the name in English in the front. But maybe that's too verbose. I'll have to think about that. Right now, that's my way to do it. We'll see. I miss when you announced the game name. Oh, I'm so sorry, TBD. Is that the name or a word? Viriatha? Viriatha is like the name. It's the name of like a mythical figure, or like an historical figure, you could say. This is supposed to be Latin. That's why it's Viriatha, because it's supposed to be like Viriathus. That's the name of the person. He was supposedly like a rebel, like a Lusitanian rebel. It was basically like a proto-Celtic tribe. This was back in the Roman age, right? And he was like by far one of the most successful people to ever like oppose the Roman expansion into Iberia. So the story of the game, as it stands right now, is you're supposed to be like someone close to Viriathus. And he's going to task you with like opening a new settlement and, trying to help him bring Rome to its knees or something. But yeah, that's gonna be the setting of the game. It's basically gonna be that. Yeah. Why not just use flags? Yeah, I probably will just use flags. I never thought about that, but yeah, maybe flags are a better way of doing that. It's like more easily readable than this, because this feels like way too much. Yeah, I'll probably just do flags. A leader of an Iberian group of people that resisted the Roman occupation. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm down. Cool, awesome. So like Asterix, but a real one. Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's kind of like Asterix, but a real one. True. Asterix is real. You take that back. Asterix is real in our hearts. To be sure, yes. This looks like copied from Windows. I mean, I will say nothing. But yeah, the title of the game is supposed to be a little word play, because like there's this whole the title can be translated to "Hello Viriathus" or "Hail Viriathus" or something like that. And my initial idea was to start with the tutorial off before the Roman expansion of like Iberia started, because as legend tells it, the Romans actually tried to make a deal with the people that lived there, including the Lusitanians. That's where Viriathus was from. At the negotiations, they betrayed them and tried to kill them all. And Viriathus was one of the people that escaped and then went on to like rebel against Rome, right? So this is like supposed to be a little wordplay on the thing. So like they're all very like friendly at the beginning, but then you just get, you know, attacked. I bet you have the history books comics to prove it. True, I have all of the history books. All of them. No exceptions. I probably have missed one or two, because like I believe they've launched a few ones a few years ago, and I don't have those. The newer ones I do not have, but I do want to complete the collection at some point. Are you planning on supporting Arabic? If so, definitely look into supporting right to left text soon. Oh boy. And design minions with that in mind. Oh boy. Like I do want to support all, like as many languages as I can. Yes. I'll have to start thinking about that. Oh god. That's gonna be a wild thing. Right to left is a nightmare. Yeah, I can see that. I can see why that would be a problem. Yeah, I'll have to start thinking about that at some point. Or maybe just redo the whole UI after I start implementing that and cry. Himino Dezo and Gosini published a recent asterisk. I think so. I don't know. I think it was just one of them. I don't want to like throw the name out there, but I believe. Let me check. I believe they've launched like a recent one. Let me see. List of volumes. Yeah, there it is. The latest one is from 2019, so it's fairly recent. I don't think I have this one. Yeah. These, I think from 2000 onwards, I do not have these. Oh, because it says here, like, the series is not read. This new series is not written by Uderzo, but rather Jean-Yves Ferry. So it's a different writer and illustrator, it seems. But apparently they got the rights to it at some point, somehow. I don't think they're live, I don't feel. Let me see, let me check. I'm gonna check. Oh, Uderzo died really recently. He died in 2020. What about Goscinny? Oh, okay. Goscinny was the writer, but he died in 1977, so that was a while ago. Yeah. But Uderzo was alive until 2020. 24th of March, says here. So that's why new people have picked it up in the meantime. I don't want to look at the new ones. They might be nice. Throw Japanese and Chinese into this one, and it looks like a JRPG. Well, you know, maybe. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, new generation. Yeah, I definitely want to check that out. Yeah. I don't want Asterix to die. I mean, it'll always be there, of course, but you know, maybe having a breath of fresh air in there, you know, would be fun. I definitely want to look at the new ones. It's a JRPG, an RPG already. True. Yeah, it's a JRPG already. You just don't know it yet. Oh man. Okay, so this apparently is all working. It's opening up the things. Yeah, it's opening up the links. Good. Okay, everything's nice. Everything's cool. I think that's it. I think we're good. This quits? Yeah, okay. So everything seems to be working. Let me just make one last check for the new game. Okay. Seems like everything is working in the main menu. So we can, you know, the main menu is done for all intents and purposes. We're gonna have to revisit it later, I feel. But right now, I think it's clean. Like, it's good enough to, like, leave it for, like, let it simmer for a bit. Basically. We're gonna let it simmer. True. Oh, that emote is great. Oh man. But yeah, main menu is done. So what I want to do is I want to change the options menu because the options menu, yeah. So like you see these 3 files, they all need to be moved over to screens because these were like the old conventions that I made, but then suddenly that wasn't a thing anymore. So I'm gonna move them all down here. I want to move these all to screens, and the naming conventions are also going to change a little bit. So you know. Oh, Glitch GameDev, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for that hydrate. Welcome. Thank you. Oh, Pokepartner, welcome. C# and Godot is cheating. No, it's not. The text is in Portuguese. It's Latin. The name of the game is Latin. I am a very fancy girl. Latin geese. True. Start coloring your folders. Yeah, I probably should do that at some point. Yeah, after I move all these files, I think I'm gonna start coloring them. True. I think that'll help a little bit. Okay, let's do the options. Because like you can see, like the options doesn't have a script associated with it. We're gonna have to change that. We want to change that because otherwise it's gonna be a mess. And it's the new way of doing things that we've established before. So okay, main menu is done. Let me do something before I commit the mistakes of my predecessors. And when I mean predecessors, I mean what I've just done this morning, which was like a mess. I'm gonna commit this. There we are. Off you go. Okay, it's taking a little bit to commit that. Okay, there, off it goes. Okay, give me just 1 minute, everybody. I will be right back. How about a commit redeem? No, I don't think I'm gonna do that one. I feel like that one has like a lot of potential for me. And like, I want to commit stuff when I feel like it's ready. Because sometimes I do. Sometimes I finish work that is done in the middle of stream, and then I finish it off stream and then commit. Because sometimes I don't feel like it's good enough for me to commitment. Yeah, that's true. I could do that too. But yeah, commit is. I don't think that one's coming. Whip rebase. Yeah, maybe we'll see. Give me just 1 minute, everybody. I will be right back. I'm back. Sorry, everybody. I'm back. I'm back in business. At least it's safe. Yes, it is very safe. Hopefully it's very safe. Hi back, I'm Connie. Welcome, Connie. Welcome. Okay. Let's do the options menu then. Because there's not even code available for it. Or rather, like I have to move code away from the state over to the UI. Because like the UI stuff should move over to the UI things. You know, keep stuff separate. You know, it's fine. Okay, let's add a thing to this. No. Let's go over to source. Oh, it should show source here, but it doesn't for some reason. Anyway, menu main, instead of menu main, we're gonna do menu options. There, go. Don't need the process, we don't need this. Okay. Pretty much gonna be the same thing as the other one, I feel. Should be most of the same thing. We're just gonna move some stuff around. What are we going to need on this? We need to open the file of the options menu. Yeah, I'm gonna need this. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. None of this is useful. First of all, this is going to be screens, UI, screen, menu, options. This is going to be the final name of the file. Might as well just change that now, I guess, while we're here. Move that here. Rename and put it like this. There. Now open it up again. And okay. Full box! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi everybody! Pancake! Hi Red Dev and Mice and welcome. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid, Full box. Oh my gosh, that is awesome. Thank you so much. How did your stream go? Oh, that is some very nice emo you got there. You got a nice pancake over there. We brought pancakes? Yes, all of the pancakes. Welcome everybody. Twice here, yeah. People are raiding. Hello everybody. Hopefully your stream went well, Foodbox. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me, before I forget, I always forget. Y'all should go and follow Fullbox because he is making a very cool game and he has an extremely entertaining overlay. Not like me, unlike me. So y'all should go and follow him. We mostly broke everything and then fixed it. Oh, good, okay. So long as you fixed it, then that's fine. Cute mug. Thank you. It's like my little cat mug. I think I've shown it a few times, but yeah. It's a little cat mug. I really quite like this mug. Yeah. But it needs more refactoring now. I'm actually doing that right now. Yeah, refactoring is the price we pay for our mistakes. That is super cute. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that your stream went well. That's awesome. For not thinking, keeping things clean. Yeah, absolutely. Fox, hello, welcome. Hello. I could use a cup of tea, actually. This is like very diluted tea. Usually what I'll do is like I'll make tea for myself, and then I'll just use the little tea packet to like add a little tint of flavor to my water, basically. So this is like colored water is what we call it. I just hope that I get better at having things clean on the first try. I guess it's experience. Yeah, it absolutely is a bit of experience related to it. Like that's happening to me a lot too, because like I haven't. This is like my first Godot project, and I'm being crazy and making a huge game like this, and it's definitely taking its toll. Like even now, this week is going to be a lot of things. I'm gonna have to retouch a lot of things because I want to do stuff in the future, but I want to make it decently. Like I want it to be like fairly up to snuff and to standards, right? So yeah, I'm refactoring a lot of the project this week. So yeah, I definitely feel that pain. Absolutely. Oh, Sinis Perry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you so much. But yeah, like refactoring, I guess it's the price we pay for, you know, for lacking foresight. I guess that's the best way to put it. Must feel so good to get refactored for the code. I mean, it's a double-edged sword, I feel. In one end, you're refactoring because you know better now, so you've upgraded your knowledge in a sense, right? But in the other way, it's like it's a bunch of work, and sometimes it's not it's very tedious and boring. So, you know, it's a double-sided thing, basically. Colored water. I think blue tastes the best. I don't know. Green is pretty tasty. I like green. Green is nice. Hindsight is always easier. Yeah, it definitely is. For me, it's mainly messy. Yeah, it is a part of it. Yeah, like you can't avoid the fact that if you're refactoring, some stuff went like it went not quite as you expected along the way, right? So, yeah. I mean, like for the code itself, it must feel good. No, I got it, yeah. Tons of work with virtually no obvious payoff. The whole goal is to do hours and hours of work to get to the same space you were before. Yeah, but the thing is, when you're refactoring, you're assuming that you're improving your work for the future. At least that's how I kind of see it. For example, the whole refactor that I'm doing for the project this week, it's mainly because this game is going to get very big very quickly. And I want to be able to move through everything and, build new stuff on top of this, in an easier way, in a better way, right? Because like the workflow has changed for the better, right? I'm definitely doing a better workflow now than I was doing when I started because I didn't know about most of this stuff. So that's the biggest payoff is like you're preparing your future in a sense. Yeah. There's a payoff. The payoff is being made to work better later. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Kind of like physiotherapy for code. True. It only gives nice feelings later on when you need to build on top and then you're super happy for your past self. Yeah, that's the thing. You're basically preparing for future. Yeah. I honestly find refactoring dangerously addictive. It kind of is in a sense because like it's a good it makes you feel good because like you've just experienced like an upgrade in your knowledge, like okay, this is a better way of doing things, or like this is a more appropriate way of doing things. So refactoring is kind of nice in that sense of like, okay, I know that this is better now, so I've upgraded like my knowledge a little bit. So yeah, I guess it's addictive in that sense. You find it nice that you've improved basically. The good feelings are for future self. Yeah, absolutely. It's not as immediately gratifying as like adding VFX to your game. No, yeah, it's definitely more of a like an organizational thing. Yeah. Refactoring is a gift to your future self. It is true. Yes, that is 100% true. I mean, refactoring also reduces the load on your CPU, GPU because you're doing things in a better way. Yeah, it depends on the kind of refactorings that you're doing. But yeah, absolutely. Howdy, I am back from walking the dog. I am from Fullbox. Welcome, Rune2K. Welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out and from, watching Fullbox because, Fullbox deserves all those watches. My ADHD brain tends to get lost in refactors. I start fixing one thing and then see something else that should be fixed and start on that, and it goes on. At the end, it's been hours and I've either fixed everything or I'm lost in how many changes I'm trying to make. I have to be very strict and only working on one thing at a time. It definitely depends on what you're working on. If it's something that is used in a lot of places, I've had that happen to me before. I've actually touched files and like refactored files that were like used in like, dozens of places. So yeah, sometimes you need to like move files everywhere. It's insane. Like I touch one file, I change one file, and suddenly I need to change like 50 others because those 50 others use my file. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I totally get it. And thank you for the hydrate, Captain Report. Thank you. This sweater is very nice. Thank you. Coming from a normal dev background, refactoring with no automated tests in games terrifies me a bit though. Yeah, it's definitely, testing is a thing that either happens or it either takes a long time to get to. I haven't done tests yet. Maybe I should for some things, especially for combat. I feel like combat would be a good place to put tests in. But sometimes it just slips through the cracks and you're working and you want to get things done and you feel like tests is just a waste of time. They're not, but Sometimes they feel like a waste of time, so when we getting redeems, I have 23k points just waiting here. I need to work on that. I really need to work on redeems. Oh man. But yeah, I'll have to think about that. I am thinking of like adding a few redeems, but I have nothing concrete right now. But I will get to it for sure. Hang on to your points. They will be useful at some point, I feel. I'm not sure this is exclusive to ADHD. Big projects tend to get confusing and difficult to manage. Having a to-do list is very important. Yes, it is. It is very important. Get some of that tasty green. Yeah. I mean, I think this has seen so much water that the water isn't even getting anything from the tea packet anymore. The tea packet is just floating there and the water is like crystal clear. You know, as one does. Oh, Sinisberry, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow back there. How is your experience with C# with Godot? Always wanted to try. I think it's fairly nice. Like, I don't have anything bad to say about it. The only thing you might want to like rethink about using C# with Godot at this specific moment is that you can't do web builds. So you can't export to web. If you want to have your game on web, you can't do it with C# and Godot right now. But I feel like it's a fairly intuitive thing. Like I've moved over from Unity. Like this game was initially started on Unity and I moved over to Godot. And I feel like it's fairly intuitive. I really like C# with Godot, yeah. I'm scared of testing sometimes. I make so many typos and I need to fix every word each time I test. Well, yeah, that's part of why the tests are there, to help you like catch those typos. A nice bath for the tea bag. Yeah, the tea bag just loves it. He's just hanging out here. He's a champ. It's basically American coffee at this point. You mean dark water? Oh man. We out here bashing American coffee, it seems. Godot types just don't do it for me sometimes. Well, I don't know, like, I just used C# for so long that I basically moved over to Godot specifically because I've just used it for so long and I quite enjoy C#, right? So when I looked for a new engine after the whole Unity thing a while ago, was basically like it had to had C# included. I don't want to change C# because I have a bunch of libraries that I use and I want to keep those. I have a bunch of like stuff that I've accumulated over the years. So yeah, C# was always like a thing that it was a must for me. Godot is not your type. Would you ever make a game on yourself so that we could play that game with you? What do you mean? But hi, Internet. Welcome. I made one game for myself because the Android store version was infected with ads. Oh, I see. Yeah, that happens quite a lot. Yeah. Your color on Twitch database is empty. It is showing up as a different colors on different browsers. They probably haven't set them up yet. That's a thing that happens sometimes. And like every time they type is a different color or something. It tends to happen. Shush. Shush you. Sorry about that. Anyway. Options. We're doing options, apparently. Supposedly. Alright, let's do... We got this. Yeah. Okay, so here is what is going to happen. Right, we got a title bar. We do need to move most of this stuff over to here. And we're gonna change that to be export privates. So like this. Right. There we are. Got language and scale. Scale comes first, I think. Yeah, scale comes first. So we're gonna do that. Also, we want this. We want the labels to be changed as well. So we're gonna move that in, I feel. I get the feeling that I'll have to see if it's actually a better way to like make these elements something of a scene itself and then like reusing them. I'll have to see. Yeah, for now we're gonna keep it like this, but eventually I might just do that. I'm telling that to everyone because I would hate being seen as the color I am not. I wouldn't want to be seen as pink. I mean, you know, being seen as pink is perfectly fine. Unless you don't like pink. That's fair too. Oh, it was a dig at Connie. Ooh, we out here dissing Connie for being pink. I would absolutely do drop down with label as a scene. Yeah, I definitely should do something like that. Yeah, I'll probably do that right now, actually. I mean, and when I mean right now is after I do this, after I fix this specific one, I'll do that for the other ones. But yeah, I definitely want to do something like that because like I feel like it's gonna be something. I'm just gonna repeat code everywhere, and that's you know, shots fired. True. Or use a grid container instead of a couple of horizontal boxes. Maybe. GameDev uses Kirby's big power to eat his diss. I'm back to lurking again. I need to make food. Definitely not avoiding Connie. Oh yeah, absolutely. Go get your food, Ryun, and watch out for Connie's on the way. And thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah. Worse than repeating code is repeating editor drags. True. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do something like that. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. I can save this as a scene, can't I? Yes. Let's call this, where are you? This would be resources, UI, scenes, elements. Right, so this would be scene, UI, element, and this would be, what would I call this? Option entry, something like that. Yeah, there we go. And we're gonna do the same for language as well, but we'll get to that. Please open that up. Thank you. So, option name. Option, oops. Uh-oh. Oh no. Goodbye. Okay, Ghetto crashed again. So we're gonna have to do a few things. So give me a second. Oh God, true. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do something. Otherwise, this is gonna look really weird. So give me a second. Come back to life, Godot. Come on. Well, thankfully the code stays. Oh, it actually saved this, so we're not that bad. Well, it didn't say that one, but we'll get to you. Sure. Yeah, we'll get to you. Okay, let me just go back to what I had. There we are. I think everything's good. Let me check here real quick. I think everything is good now. Yeah, I think everything is good. We good. We good. Okay, let's bring it back. That was a thing that happened. We're back, everybody. I'm sorry about that. Godot didn't crash. It's just a temporary break, keeping the user's attention. Technical difficulty. We need a widget on stream that counts Godot crashes. Well, I don't have a widget, but I do have the next best thing. Where is it? There we are. Okay, let me just update. I need to update this automatically. I need to have a way to update this automatically, but there is. There you go. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I added that recently because it just kept happening, and I thought, you know, but I do need to I do need to make it like automatic. I need to make like specifically when I type that, it should increase the number by 1 and like and you know, show the message. If someone wants to send it over to Godot official, oh my god, please don't. Oh man, poor Godot official. Poor Godot official. They just can't catch it. They just can't catch a break, can they? But it does happen quite a lot when I'm editing UI for some reason. Most of those 6 crashes that I've actually, like, I've experienced some of them off stream too, but not that many. Like probably once or twice. But it seems that all of them happen at some point because I'm either editing a scene with UI on it, or maybe it's just editing scenes. I don't know. It's something along that ballpark. The vast majority of my crashes are with UI nodes too. Yeah, it seems like it's a fairly complex system. Like all of it is a complex system, but yeah, like it definitely happens because of that. Yeah. Option entry. Oh, I didn't capitalize it correctly. Option entry. There we go. Cool. Nice. Okay. So I don't think that we even need that at this point, now that I think about it. Tip, don't label your nodes UI, rename them. Bug fixed. Do any game engines handle UI cleanly? It seems like all of them struggle with it to a certain degree, at least. UI is definitely a huge beast, no matter the engine. That is true. I don't know of any that is not HTML based that does it well. CSS makes all of these look so bad. Is this based on CSS, the Godot one? Because like it definitely feels something like Qt inspired in that sense. I do know that Unity is moving to an HTML based one, because I was trying to learn it before I moved over to Godot. It's all about how the user handles the UI, not the engine. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. They kind of implement Flexbox and Grid, but CSS would be so much easier. Oh, I see. Unity is moving HTML. Why? It's not exactly HTML, but it's kind of like HTML adjacent in a sense. It has like all the trappings and naming conventions of HTML and stuff like that. Yeah, it uses XML, like it does all the things. I think they're basically trying to capture the whole web designer demographic and trying to move it over to like, so they can like move from web design to the engine as well. I mean, I tried it for a bit. It was an okay system, but the problem is it's still very green. So it didn't allow for a lot of stuff that the old UI system actually implemented. So that was a bit of a mess. But I did try it out. It seemed okay. Like, yeah. Seemed okay-ish, at least. Okay, I'm going to delete all of these because I don't think we need these anymore. Yeah, we're going to change these. Goodbye. So we don't need that anymore. What we are going to do is we're going to make this very small. I'm going to make this as small as I can. There we go. And we're going to add over here on entries, we're going to add these. And that's going to be it. Yeah. They're trying to expand their market based to web UI designers because of all the devs they lost. That makes sense. That was before that. The XML one is longer in the making. Yeah, it's definitely a long process. Yeah, they used it already for the editor. Yeah. Are options always a dropdown? I don't know. Some of them might be toggles. But I am going to do like, if that happens, I'll just turn this one off and add the toggle. Yeah, sliders too. Yeah, I'll put all of this in and I'll basically just disable the things that I don't want in that specific option. I'll make the code so that you can easily like change the type of thing that you can set this thing to. Yeah. But yeah, right now they're all option buttons, so I'll just keep it like that. But eventually I'll add more stuff, more types to this. Yeah. And then basically what I'll do is something like, I don't know, do we have a toggle? Yeah, like wasn't there a button? Oh, it's a normal button, but with a toggle, right? So you add a button, that's a toggle. How do you put that? Toggle, right? You do this, you put the button in. And then if I want this specific option to be a button toggle, I turn this one off and it just shows a little toggle there. Or a check button. Yeah, pretty much a check button. Yeah, pretty much that. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. Like everything is in this specific element, but I just switch to whatever I need at the time. Okay, let's add code to this. So this is going to be something like, first of all, it's not going to be in this folder. It's never going to be in this folder. Source UI elements, and this is going to be UI element option entry. There we go. How often do you use the editable children checkmark for scenes? It is useful sometimes. I don't actually use it all that much because most of the stuff I populated within code anyway, but it is fairly useful, especially in stuff like I did use it sometimes, but then I stopped doing it. I can actually go here. I think there's I think I cut it all off, but at some point, for example, these labels, for example, right here, if I wanted to change this just for preview settings, that would be a good way to like catch that, basically. Or even here, like this little progress bar, right? I could just, instead of saying label, because that's not very useful, right? I do change this in code, but if you want to, you know, edit this, you know, in the scene preview, you can just, you know, editable children and change the labeling here, right? So like, what would I, this is like what, space occupied other, something like that, you know? Yeah, that's probably the best way I can think of like using it. It's like basically when you want to change things, but not in the thing itself, in the in here, basically. And that's it. Yeah, yeah, and then it reverts to default. It's nice. It's cool. Alt with mouse over to show nodes under the mouse region. Alt with mouse over. Is it alt? Because it doesn't seem like it's too. Oh, okay. It's this specific alt. Okay. Thank you. It's alt gr apparently. When you want to statically change things, what are the downsides? When you say statically change things, as in like change them once. If you want to just change them once, that there are probably no downsides, yeah. Basically editable children. Yeah, if you want to just change it once. Yeah, editable children is perfectly fine, yeah. What are the downsides to it? I don't think there are any. Editable children is basically so you can have like a core thing. A core like type, and then you can change it, like tweak it slightly for the many cases where you want to use it, right? So I don't think there's any downsides to it. Unless like you change the base scene and then it just screws up everything else. If the changes are too massive. Downside is that if you edit the scene, it won't reflect on the editable children. That too, yeah, pretty much. There's a practical downside that you accumulate info in the scene file. That too, yeah. Edible children. That's your stomach talking, Joel. That's definitely your stomach talking. Don't eat. We're back to RimWorld. Oh god, no. Oh god. Oh man. Okay. Anyway. We're just gonna yeah, we're just gonna keep it like that. That's fine. We're gonna keep it like this too. And oh, do I have the thing? Yes, I do. Okay, good, perfect. So here's what's gonna happen. We got the entry. I don't think we need the ready. Do we? Maybe we do. Okay, I'll have to check, but we'll do that in a bit. This one is gonna be a doozy because I feel like I'm just setting up myself to like do a lot of work, but you know, it's hopefully good for the future, right? That's the good thing about it. So label. This is gonna be label. The option button. Oh yeah, it's already private, so it's fine. Oh, and I do want, where'd you go? Yes, I want you. There. We just need the label and the option button right now. That's fine. I read that as editable. So I thought it was perfectly fine. It always comes back to RimWorld. True. RimWorld is a constant in this stream, for sure. You have a pure soul where you never change. Edible children always reminds me of the Goya painting. Oh god. Oh man. That is brutal. I'd forgotten that pain. It's seared into my mind's eye. No, please do not. I don't... I'm good, thanks. Oh, these can't be read-only, of course, because these are like part of this now. Okay. Right, so we're going to need a setup. That's how we usually do this. There we are. I mean, it's not gonna be all this, but we're fine. We need a string callback. That's gonna be our label. Oh, Dan O'Might, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Xenoblade, welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Welcome. Hello, everybody. All right, so this is going to be the label callback. I think we just need that. Let's do something. Let's do a public enum here. Option type. And for now, we're just gonna keep this as an option button. That's it. Right. Public option type. This can be a private set get. Basically, we're going to add this into this. So basically, type is going to be, yeah. This is what we're doing this basically. So when we do this, if type is option button. Ooh. Hold on. Calm down. If the type is an option button, then that means that the option button gets visible. And if we add others to this later, we disable the other ones here, basically. Hello, I love C# and Godot is cool. I will watch your code with great interest. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy it. And yeah, you know, Godot with C# is what we do over here. That's our thing. So thank you so much for hanging out. I played some of the game, was not what I expected. Oh boy. What do you mean, Thorny? Like, in a good sense, in a bad sense, in a weird sense? It's definitely very undercooked. In that regard. I made a panini sandwich with sliced pickles. Those pickles burned my mouth and finger. Like I touched boiling water. What do you mean? What was in those pickles? Oh, why eat warm pickles, you monster? True. I never actually... Did I ever eat warm pickles? That seems like weird. If it would be warm, I wouldn't be in pain. Is string callback a custom type? Yes, it is. So it's a thing I created, basically because like I have a whole localization system where I want to get a string to like populate a certain label, for example, and if that string is localized, I do a string callback. The string callback, all it does is like it takes a language and it returns the final string that I should put over on the UI. That's all it does. Like it's made basically a method that, given a language, gives me what I need to put over in the UI. That's all it does. Yeah, it's this. It's very simple. It's just a little delegate. You'll be able to see you'll be able to see how I use this later on. It's fairly simple to work through. Number one suggestion: the game needs audio. It definitely does. Yeah, it definitely does. But yeah, the game is fairly undercooked now. I do know that. That's basically why I've not updated it, or rather, I haven't set it to be publicly available, right? But yeah, the game needs a lot of things to be properly playable. But yeah, audio is definitely on the list for sure. We may need to clarify what we mean by pickles. True. Pickles on a Cuban sandwich are a must. I never actually had a Cuban sandwich, but that seems delicious. I am dumb. I thought the other sandwich wouldn't be as hot. I'm so sorry, Ryun. Oh, cool. It is a handle which will return a localized string. Yeah, exactly. So you can pass it around the same way you'd pass around a string. Yeah, basically, the main thing I did it like this, basically, because localization is going to happen at some point. And I just want to be prepared for it. So I'm just preparing for it now. So that's why I'm doing that. I only have one language right now, which is English. But I do want to have a few languages on the game. So, I'm basically setting this up so I can prepare for it, basically. Pickles are veggies conserved in salt/vinegar. Yes. Pickled pickles. I see. Like the little cucumbers? Yeah. I like them sour, not salty. Y'all are making me hungry. True! Oh, look at me preparing for future so I don't have to deal with the consequences of my laziness. That is not very dev of you. Well, I'm sorry. I'll try to be a little more lazy in the future. I'm sorry about that. Okay, we don't need anything like this. Everything is fine. We do need the update nodes, that's true. And we do need the change language, but for that, control language changer. There we go. I'm gonna implement this. Basically, as it stands, change language, new language, no. Okay. And over here, what we're going to do is label.text. See, this is what I mean, Denomite. This is what I mean when I do that. So when I get the text, or when I want to set the text of a certain label, all I do is I call the callback with that language that I got. So no matter what language I set the game to, I always get the correct string for this. Because what this does, this iLanguage thing, it basically, I'll just get the string that I need to set that specific label. So that's how I do it. I just call it, I call this callback, and it will return me a string so I can put it on the text of the label right here. I always drink the sour brine before I eat the pickles. Yes, I don't have a problem. I shouldn't because vinegar is bad for you, but it tastes so good. Vinegar is nice. I do like the vinegar. I don't necessarily drink the whole the brine of the thing, but it is quite nice. No, not the future. Be lazy now, so future you can curse, past, present. No, that seems like a terrible idea. But maybe I should do that. Okay, then. We're indeed thinking of the same kind of pickle. I can't say I've ever eaten pickles that are warmer than room temperature myself. There is one place where I've eaten hot pickles, and that is in burgers. Because burgers are hot by the very definition of them, right? The meat is hot. It's just been cooked. And sometimes they put pickles in the burger and they get hot just from the fact that they're next to the burger, right? Yeah. That's the only time I think I've ever eaten warm pickles, basically. I don't care if my stomach hurts a tiny bit after. I mean, you do you, Ryun. It's totally fine. Don't feel ashamed. It's totally fine. So long as it tastes good to you, that's all you need. What are you doing, man? The pickle juice is a temptation few can resist for long. It's true. It's true. I put them in a sandwich and I put it in a panini maker. Warm sandwiches are nice. Yeah, warm sandwiches are very, very nice. I do agree. Brian. Very cool. Knowing me, I probably would have gone with key strings that look up a resource dictionary, i.e. localized string. Oh yeah, and ended up with a bunch of text keys in the UI eventually. No, but that is also an option, right? The only I'm only doing this because sometimes I want strings to have like certain elements into them. So for example, I do have a few options here that I can show you. So like, for example, some of these strings take like, for example, hours or like values in them, right? So like entries by themselves won't be perfect for that kind of thing, right? So that's why I'm doing it like this. Because like sometimes they take inputs. And that's basically it. That's basically why. Right, so the whole sandwich is hot then? Not just the pickles? Because I was thinking you were like boiling them like hot dogs and then slicing it and adding them to the sandwich. That might be it. That might be it. Yeah. I have to confirm to have eaten warm pickles. Pica-pau or muelas comes with warm pickles. Oh, they do? I don't think I've ever eaten any of those two. Huh. Yeah, but it's a fact of life. Like pickles get used in dishes and they get warm. Yeah. All this talk about pickles and I'm just looking at code. I'm on the hot pickles. Yeah. I go away a couple of minutes and rush into a culinary science lesson. Yeah. Sometimes that's what happens. Twitch is crazy like that. Yeah. But the pickles are hotter somehow, like boiling water. Dang. But that's like, wow. Godot already comes with a language server for easy translation. Yeah, you may wanna look at Godot's localization tools. I am doing it like this because the game was already this game came from Unity where there was no easy localization thing, so I did it on my own. I'll have to look into Godot's at some point. But yeah, like this is how I do it, and those are a lot of functions, and that's not even the half of it. Like it's gonna get huge. Like there's a lot of text in this game, I feel. Like CSVs supports CSV or PO files. What are PO files actually? PO files. I'll have to look it up. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I guess because of their high water content, pickles have a fairly high specific heat capacity. And that's why they're too hot. Maybe. Are you even Portuguese? Ever tried pica-pau? Unfollow. True. Do not. Unless I might have eaten it, but not under that name. Because that happens sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. And then it's like something else with... or like it's something I've eaten just with under a different name. That happens sometimes. But yeah, like, you know. Can I use CSVs like they're supposed to in Godot? Spreadsheets, databases, not just in translation. I believe you can. Yeah. I'm Portuguese too. I haven't even heard of it. Like I've never heard that either. Yeah. We're all getting unfollowed. We're all getting like dragged through the streets. Avocado. All of it. I know the somehow in my last message was misplaced. I'm shocked. It looks good. Now I'm gonna have to look it up. Y'all are making me so hungry. How dare you? Oh! I think I've eaten something like this, yeah. Oh, I think I've definitely had this at some point. I didn't know that that's what the name of this was. But yeah, I've definitely eaten this at some point. I can't look at this. Like, I'm getting so hungry just looking at it. Dang it. Now it's on the list. Yeah, it's definitely on the list. Pica-Pau is called Squisita in my village. Oh, is it? Huh, interesting. No, but I've definitely had something like that. I didn't know that that was the name of it. You are forgiven. Porque I've never eaten Pica-Pau or Willis. I'm shocked too. I got confused on how to use CSVs in Godot, and all the doc tutorials were about translation. Because I think that's the biggest thing that they use CSVs for, I feel. I just wanted to make a database, but I went with using classes over a database. It depends on a lot on what you want to do. Like if it's something small, I believe a class should be like an easy replacement, right? But if it gets too big, then you might want to, you know, consider a database. Yeah. Just end the stream already and let's do a real life meet, Natasha. And then we'll eat all of the things. Yeah. One of these days. One of these days. I wanted to track data for viewers and save accessories. Oh, I see. You're kind of like making an overlay thing? Nothing beats Pica-Pau. Wells with some jekish. Oh, jekish. Yeah. I got it. That one I do know what it is. But not because because I consume it. It's just because like everyone says it. Yeah. In the summer after day on the beach. Yeah. For my classroom. Oh, I see. That's really nice. That is really cute and nice. And Krakowish. Yeah. I actually have a funny story with Krakowish that are like snails for anyone who's out of the loop in there. And yes, we eat like cooked snails. Don't question it. With toasted garlic bread. Yes. Oh my god, toasted garlic bread is so good. You're making me hungry. Stop. On the lines of Flamingo, you might have a nice day in 5 minutes. Oh man, I live for your not question. It's something really funny. Like when I was younger, I do remember eating a lot of like snails. Like that was a thing that I really enjoyed it. But I don't know, as I got older, I started like not enjoying it as much. It's weird, like. Because I remember I ate them voraciously. Like, I really liked snails. But then, I don't know, I started, like, just not enjoying them all that much anymore. I haven't eaten Krakowids in a while. Snails in a while. But, yeah, there was a point when I was younger where I'd eat them, like there was no tomorrow, basically. But I don't know, I kind of grew tired of them, or I just grew out of them. I don't know. It was weird. I also haven't eaten snails yet. I blame my dad. I see. So when are snails added to the game? At some point? Maybe? Snails has met kids in the game. True. wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, because I am going to need to add the item. Right, okay. Let me check something. When you get the item selected, what do you get back? The index, okay. Ah, okay, hold on. We might need to change this a little bit. We're gonna take, list, sure. What does this take in, actually? The options button. What are you taking in? Is it like strings? Oh, I can't, because like, yeah, that makes sense. Add item. What does this take in? A label and an ID. Oh, I see. So maybe I should do this as a dictionary, maybe. With the ID and the label, yeah. New items are appended at the end. Okay, let's do a read-only dictionary then. Read-only dictionary. It's gonna be int for the index and a string for like the option. Right, because that's what it takes. Add item is an int and a string. Okay, fine. Let's go entries. It's like, no, options. We're gonna do it like that. And that way, type is going to be option button. Always. Label callback is the same. And then, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We do need to save the options somewhere. So, yeah. Let's do that. Click. My appetite is gone now. I'm so sorry, Reed. You have to catch them first. True. That makes one of us. Sorry, though. No, I was joking. You need to try it, but with the correct setting in a specific place at a specific time. I always joke, though. I'll never eat snails. I mean, they're okay. Like, nowadays I don't enjoy them quite as much. But, you know, they were okay for me at some point. Yeah. Oh, good. I could never tell. Yeah, it's the internet. You can never tell. Yeah. Do the googly eyes follow the mouse? No, they don't. They're random, basically. Maybe I should have them follow the mouse, but they're just random for now. Because like that, I feel like that would be a lot of work to set that in. The googly eyes are basically there to just appease our Lord and Savior Kenny. He said to put googly eyes on everything, and I am nothing if not a good cultist for Kenny. No, I'm just kidding. But I usually put a lot of you know, Kenny is really nice, and he does all the art for the game. So I thought it would be a nice shout out to him if I put the little googly eyes in there. But they don't follow the mouse. They're just, you know, they're random. After a few seconds, they just switch over. It's just not one of my strongest suits. That's okay, yeah. By the way, if you use the string method split or rsplit with the delimiter to import CSV files. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. If I need CSVs again, I will try to remember. You can put the googly eyes a bit lower and to the right. That, no, I'm good, thanks. I'll keep them over there, they're fine. They're like a little companion, you know? They're not supposed to go like here. They're like a little companion. They're like someone who's out there just watching out for us, you know? Oh, that's actually a good thing to find out. If I... Is it order by ID? That's actually a good question. I'll have to think. Maybe one day. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. That can be redeemed. Yeah, that could definitely be redeemed. Beaks does that. I'll have to see how to do something like that. Because I feel like if I wanted to do that, I'd have to like program an overlay myself. Yeah. Do the eyes have a name? Not yet. No, not yet. But yeah, I'll like Fullbox was mentioning it a while ago too. Like I really do need something for people to redeem points because like right now it's just there's not a lot, and I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I have to get that in at some point. Godot's very own Clippy, yeah. Godot overlay stream confirmed. Maybe at some point. Hello, I missed the stream. No, you're fine. We're still here. Hello. Hi, GameDev. I recommend trying Sami. Sami? What is that? Is that like an overlay thing? Unless it's something that I'm not catching. It's a stream deck, which you could basically code with blocks to make things happen. Oh, I see. It has a lot of triggers and it's fairly powerful. I see, okay. Request writer stream plugin that lets chat modify your code in real time for fun. You can trust us. Oh yeah, I absolutely can. Like, it's totally fine. I can definitely trust you. I would put my hands in the fire. Oh, man. There. We can do that. And what we do is, yeah. Do this. Option. Oh, actually, I'm thinking about it. No. It's not going to be string, actually. Oh, thank you for that link. Okay. Thank you, because I wasn't finding it for some reason. I'll have to bookmark this so I don't forget. Okay, I'll take a look at this. Thank you. I use it for alerts and I have it connected to Godot to swap things for me. Oh, I see. I click one button and it starts stream, changes scene, starting soon, adds the date and time. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, because I always wanted to add a few more interactive things to the stream. Well, most of it, I don't want it to be very intrusive because at the end of the day, this is like, you know, I want this to be like the game development sort of kind of thing. But yeah, like a bit more interaction wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I'll have to look at it. But thank you for the link. I'll definitely look at it. It looks like a way to automate streaming interactions. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah. Thank you for the link. I'll definitely look at it. It's already bookmarked, so I'll have to read it after stream. This is not going to be a string. It's going to be a string callback. That's the thing. Yeah. Because what we're going to do is over here when we change the language, we change the label, and now for each in options. Well, wait a minute. This is if you're this specific type, right? Forgot about that. So if you're a specific type, and this is not var, no vars in here, option button, add item, option dot key, option value invoke with the new language. Oh, it's the string first. I forgot. Okay, it's the string first, and then the key. There we go. No, wait, no, that's not it. It's over there. There you go. It is made very simple, but you can add you can do a lot with it. Just a little bit of learning. Oh, okay. It's also possible to make small games with it. Oh, that's really nice. Okay. Thank you. I'll definitely look into it. Thank you so much for the link. Because my biggest struggle with this is like I'm trying to find a way to interact for people to interact with me while also not making the stream very chaotic in a sense, right? Because I definitely do want it to be like about the game first and foremost. But yeah, I'm struggling with that every day. I'm trying to find new ways to get along with it, and sometimes it's just sometimes it's a thing. But yeah, thank you for that. I'll definitely take a look at it. You can do small things, but things or automate things. Yeah, I'll definitely look at that because I do want to automate a few things. Small things, big things. Yeah, makes sense. It's a difficult balance to strike. That's the thing, yeah. That typo was bad. No, it's fine. No, I got it. It's totally fine. Yeah. No, but I have to take a look at it. Because like I'm struggling with it every day. Every day I finish stream and I think, what would be a good way for me to like, you know, have people interact with me while also not making the stream like because I want to keep like the little chill vibe, you know? I want to keep it like fairly calm. I don't want it to be too chaotic. Like a bit of chaos is okay here and there, right? And yeah. The nice thing about modern computing is we have so much excess processing power we can do but things with. True. Definitely talk more about food. How to eat pickles, for example. Yeah, we could definitely talk about food. Food is nice. I like food, but I'm very hungry. And dinner is like an hour away. Well, I have to start preparing dinner in an hour. So I'm only gonna eat in like 2 hours. So that's gonna be fun for me. Definitely gonna be fun for me. Absolutely. This doesn't need to be public, does it? Oh, it does, because this, yeah. Okay, type options and the label callback. Sure. Put the label callback here. And the type here. Yeah, the type can go here. There. That should do. Cooking stream confirmed. I actually really like cooking. I really do enjoy cooking. It's really nice. Cooking is very cool. I feel your pain. One day I will emote properly. That day is not this day. That's okay, avocado. It's totally fine. You're valid, and your emotes are valid too. It's fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Okay, I think this is good. We just need to set it up now. Right? I think that's it. Yeah. We got the update notes and then the change language. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Come here, you little blighters. I was playing Rogue and got killed by an emu. My self-esteem is at an all-time low. I'm so sorry, Kagoda. Being killed by an emo is yeah. I feel your pain. Yeah. I'm sorry, Avocado. No, you're not. You bunch of goobers. I mean, the Australians lost a war to emos. Don't feel too bad. Very sad. A person does a typo and it haunts them for the rest of their lives. I too know this pain, Avocado. I too know this pain. Okay, I think we got it. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine in a sense. Now we just need to set it up in a sense. Okay. Menu options. I haven't even done the menu options. I totally forgot about that. I still need to do I still need to do that. Yeah, and also we need to do this. Totally forgot about that. So over here on the setup. Right. We got that. Oh, okay, that's what the ready is for. True, true. I forgot about that. Like, I on option button. What? Whoa, what did I write? Option button. Item selected. Okay. And this is gonna be the option button. There we are. And this is on the ready, so that's fine. Just gonna put this. We do need a thing. Okay. Option button select, no, item selected. Option button item selected, and this would take us. So UI element option entry. Option entry. The ID. It's just the ID that it takes, right? Like this thing. Yeah, it just takes the index to it. Okay, that's fine. So int ID. Option ID. Might as well make it fairly readable. Oh, but hold on. This is supposed to be event handler, that's it. Yeah. Event handler. This is a void, of course. And then we need public option, no, public event. Option item selected, option button item selected. I'm just gonna call it that. There, and that's it. So when an item is selected, like here, we just do invoke this index. See, this is the thing that kind of, it is kind of weird. Because like this thing, when I'm adding an option to it right here, when I'm adding an item, it takes an int for the ID. But then you go down here, and when an item is selected, they give me index? Not the ID. Wait a minute, is this the ID? Or the index? Because those two are different things. Emitted when the current item has been changed by the user. The index of the item selected is passed as an argument. But that's supposed to be the ID, right? Because like the ID is the thing that makes sense. Not the, like the index is not very useful if like the IDs are all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this is gonna be ID and not index. Oh, thank you. More green water, true. A lot of green water. Thank you, Captain Four. Oh, I missed a lot of I missed a lot of chats. I'm so sorry. I'm like trying to focus here and I totally missed it. I'm sorry. I feel for you, roguelikes can be difficult. True. There's no fantasy creature more dangerous than the emo. True. Even in RimWorld, emos are like scary, man. They like screw you up. I will never live this down. No, I'm sorry. It's the internet. You'll never live anything down. Anything embarrassing you do on the internet stays there forever, and you'll just have to live with it. I'm sorry. I switched it up. Crazy. Calm down. Kappa does not even begin to express the exasperation of my face right now. Because happy face is just the opposite of sad face. Oh man. But you turned it upside down twice, so it's still a sad face. Aren't you happy when you're upside down? Maybe? Not all the time. 9 and 6 is exactly the same, just upside down. Colon 6 is smile upside down. Don't peddle conspiracies here. Oh man. I love that we're not arguing the syntax of emotes invented entirely to poke fun at a typo. True, true. Equals 9. Don't at me. True. Equals 9 is cool. The important questions, all of the questions. You disappoint. More green water. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that, Captain Fubar. More green water. Yes. You missed lore. Is the ID not synonymous with the index? Seems super weird to be passing both around. I don't know. I mean, it definitely makes sense that this is supposed to be like the ID. Because ID and index are not necessarily the same thing. You can have an entry, for example, you can have two entries. One is like, I don't know, 100 and one is 200. And there's just those two entries. The index of those two are like 0 and 1, right? But the IDs of those two options are like 100 and 200. Right? Does that make sense what I'm saying? Colodite is now lore. True. Wanna see me get lynched? Oh god. Ryu, no. It's a little weird. Like, I'm hoping that this, like, I'll have to test it, of course, but I have to see if this index is actually the index or the ID, because it doesn't make sense. Like, why would you give me the index and not the ID? Because the ID already, like, defaults to the index if you don't provide anything for it, right? That's what it says right here. If no ID is passed, the item index will be used as the item's ID. Yeah, then that makes sense. Like, time for some tactical print lines. True, true. That's gonna have to happen, I feel. Wait a second, the typo is supposed to be a sad face, but shift 9 is a happy face. There's a double typo. Maybe you need an ID. I had issues with this too, but I forgot the details, so I'm no help. That's okay, that's okay. Thank you, Congo. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh man. No, but like, if it is that, then I'm gonna have to be very careful with this. Hopefully it's not that. Hopefully it's the ID. And if it's not, like, maybe someone should, you know, tell someone that, like, it shouldn't be the index. Because, like, if the index already is defaulted to the ID, or rather the ID is defaulted to the index, then it should always return the ID, right? That's what makes sense. I'm gonna keep it like this, and then I'm gonna put this in just so you know this testing needs to be done at this level. Basically, we'll see what happens. But okay, I think it's good now. I think we've got everything we need. We send the event in case the thing gets selected, so we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I think you had the size. It was put after I feel your pain and corrected with a sad face. Colon A would have made sense as a sad face typo. No, wait, on my keyboard shift 9 is, Wait, really? Huh. Weird. Yeah, mine is in E8 too. Like the opening bracket. You might want an options, I read only dictionary, string callback, and an ID by index to keep track of both without every operation being ON. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, hopefully that's not the case. Yeah, hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully this index is actually the ID. Because if it's not, then maybe I should, like, I don't know, open something or see if, like, there's a change. What do you call it? Like an issue over on GitHub? I'll have to check. Let me know if I'm backseat coding too much, by the way. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. We found out we're working on different keyboard layouts. Aha, true. Aha. Whenever I see aha, I always remember Lara Croft when she picks up items. Aha. And then she picks stuff up. Yeah. I played too much Tomb Raider when I was young, okay? Don't judge me. It wasn't quite as bad, at least. After being hungry, I am now depressed after seeing so many interpretations of a sad face. Oh my gosh. Fire Heavy, no. I have a suggestion for the depressed face. Oh my. Man, you guys are brutal. You people are brutal. What a roller coaster of emotions here. True. Look up keyboard on Google. I don't see a keyboard with 8 being the opening bracket. Oh my god. Oh man. My keyboard has it. Oh man. You people are relentless. Okay, but I think that's the final touch that we needed. Yeah, I think that's it in a sense. Okay. Now we need to add stuff to this specifically. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We need to load that thing, that specific thing, and then update it. So here's what's gonna happen. Instead of add child, we're gonna do instantiate packed scene and add as a child. This is gonna be UI menu options. And we are going to add this in as the scene itself. Because I have changed this already. Yeah, this one's already the good name. So we can just delete that. We don't need this anymore. We'll make it not visible. That's fine. Oh, but before we do that, we need to set up a few things. My keyboard has the opening bracket on 5. Huh. 8 equals closing bracket is the new startled inside. Weirdo. I used to say normal English QWERTY layout though. I mean, mine one is not English. Mine is in Portuguese. So like, but it is a QWERTY layout too. Why does everything look like a face? I can't look at color the same way. Although color looks like a yes and a nose. Oh man. Eyes. Like eyes. Yeah, I got it, yeah. Humans are very good at seeing faces. Yeah, we're basically programmed to see faces and things. Ooh. Yeah, humans are very good at face detection, that's true. Sorcery Story translates all code to English as it's typed. True. I'm typing in Portuguese, but you guys can't see it. You guys only see the English output. It's true. It's true. That wasn't a genuine question. Well, too bad. Now you got the answer for it. Must be a writer feature, auto translation. True. That's why I got it. I was always like doing double the work. Why is there a bug like rolling around my face? Please stop, okay? Please go away. It's a scientific thing. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Right. We need this. This is going to be quite different from the other elements that I've made, because I feel like this might be, well, not exactly. Now that I think about it, I could do it. All right. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have to do a few things, but we're gonna we're gonna work through it. All right. It's gonna be okay. Let's see. I think a start should be fine. Option entry. So an option entry would ideally take it would ideally take the type. Sad times. I think it reads funnier with why does everything look like a face than without it. Yeah. Sigh. I'm so sorry, avocado. You'll get to see the end of it. It's fine. Something happened. It's all the it's the colon 9 thing. Yeah. Imagine it is correctly typed. I can't correct it. It's totally okay. Also, I thought they made it type. That is brutal, Ryun. That is so brutal. Holy crap. I didn't know you were like this. I did. No, I was joking. Okay, I was joking. But yeah, I know that was genuine. But I like for a second there, I thought it would be funnier if like you just said that as a joke too. Okay, okay. I just wanted it to be in on the joke a little bit, okay? It's fine. I am confusion. I mean, I love that vine. I am confusion. And then the girl just tapping the screen. Oh man, I love that. I don't know if any of you know what that is. Hopefully you do. But yeah. I love that. Okay. I get the feeling that maybe no, I'll just do it. Yeah, because I thought, what if something new happens in the future? What if I add more options? But I could easily do that over here. It's fine. Oh my goodness. What? Thank you, Godot Engine Official, for rating us. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Oh my gosh, that is way too many people. What is happening? Hello, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follows, and thank you, Solar, for the gift sub to Godot Engine. Like, hello, Godot Engine. Welcome to this little crib. Oh my god. You guys came in and I totally, like, the ads were just going. I am so sorry. Oh man. Of course ads had to play. Yeah, of course ads had to play. Yeah. Oh man, that was terrible. More Godot emotes for us. Yeah, I got a bunch and I'm thinking of making a few more. So enjoy your new Godot Godot emotes. But welcome everybody. I am so sorry for the ads. I wasn't expecting to be rating for people to be rating at this at this hour, but thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I was streaming on the Godot Engine of it. Yeah, I had you here. Because I was thinking, like, oh, when I finish, I should be sure to raid the Godot official thing. Like, I had you open right here. Now, well, I guess that's out of the loop now. I guess I'm out of a raid option now. We were faster, yeah. But thank you so much for hanging on, and thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Brocchio and Theory. Is that how you say that? I'm sorry about that. And Spooky Wolf and Inni, CPL, and Rafa Lagoon. Thank you so much. But yeah, I was hoping that you were still online when I was finished, because I still got like an hour or so left in me. And I thought, okay, maybe when I finish that Godot official is going to be online. And I can, raid them in. But Godot just pulled the reverse on me. But yeah, enjoy your new emotes, Godot Engine Official. Like I aim to please. Like I have like a few of them. Hopefully I'll make some more in the future. But but yeah. So tell us, you use C#. How is that going for you? It's going really well. I really like it. The only thing, like, of course, but that's a thing I think the Godot engine is working on. The only thing that is like hampering C# a little bit is the web builds. But so far, for everything else, I really enjoy working with C# in Godot. It's really nice. Like, I don't feel like... I feel really good working with it. And it was a whole transition system. Like, this game was, at the beginning, it was a Unity game, and then I ported it over. So yeah, like, I'm in Godot, I'm happy, and I'm not thinking of changing again. Oh, actually, like, there's a lot of people here. I should probably show you the game. Hold on a minute. I do have it over here somewhere. So when the ads are over, I should probably show you what this thing is all about, right? That's a thing streamers, game dev streamers do, right? You showcase games, right? Oh my gosh. Does your game work at this stage? It does, because I actually have a build. I have a build this time. So I'm not gonna be caught unawares, like, because people used to raid me, and sometimes like the game would totally be in flux, right? Like it'd be so like super weirded out and wouldn't like compile or anything. So now I've got an actual build that I can show people. So take that. I opened Godot official channel and click a VOD at a random timestamp. The first thing I heard was El Bicho. We blamed our Rafa Lagoon. I mean, El Bicho is a thing. What are you talking about? Streamer takeovers and all. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the thing. It's fine. You're really sweet of me, Nervous. Thank you. Being prepared is half the victory. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so welcome everyone, one and all. Welcome to the stream. Like, holy crap, you are a lot of people. Friendly reminder to sorcery, breathing between giggling increases survivability. Connie, please. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you had a nice time on Godot Engine Official. I didn't even ask, like, if you had a nice stream, Rafa. I hope you did. I feel like I have to shout out everything now. So before I do that, let me do this, and then I have to actually shout out the actual Godot Official. But we're gonna, shout out Rafa first because he was the one actually streaming there. But yeah. Oh, and the hydrate. Yes. Thank you for that. I actually don't have a lot of water. I should get some more. But okay, let me take you through a tour. Brothy Hope is also in chat. She streamed first yesterday. Oh, she's in the chat? Yeah, I did see that stream yesterday. Yes. I've been watching streams pretty much all the time. Like I'm in there in the shadows watching while no one is looking. I'm just kidding. A lot of talk, very little work. That's how it goes, right? Like it happens here too. So it's you like the concept? Yeah, it's really fun. Watching, but never sleeping. Yeah, sleeping is not a thing. Sleeping doesn't exist because you're really seem overwhelmed. No, it's totally fine. Want to be part of the next one? I'd love to. I don't know exactly what I do, but I could plan around it. Yeah, sure, absolutely. I'd be honored, yeah. Lurking, ready to strike at a moment's notice. True. Oh, visual sanity. Thank you for the ball. I'm like 5 hours behind. Okay, so before we go with anything, right? Let me just showcase the game first, then I'll go over the chat. Chat is a thing. Yeah, I'll go over chat in a bit. I'll just show off the game to anyone that is new. There's probably a lot of new people here, I assume. So yeah, welcome to this game, which is Salve Viriotha. It's like I'd call it an alternate history game, kind of. It's supposed to be back in the Roman invasion of Iberia. Because there was a time when the Romans tried to invade Iberia, right? So like there's the thing. Oh, thank you so much, Rothio, for the prime. But yeah, so this is supposed to be like, you are supposed to be a Lusitanian, which is like a tribe that lived in Iberia at the time. And Rome tried to conquer their lands, right? So you're supposed to be on the opposite end, and you're trying to get oh my gosh, hold on. It's but you're supposed to be part of a settlement that will help push the Romans back, right? Thank you so much for all the gift subs. You're all, thank you so much, Panda. Oh my gosh, y'all are crazy. But yeah, you're supposed to be like the leader of a little settlement that will fight back Rome, so they don't conquer your lands, right? And the idea is it's supposed to be like a base building game mixed with an RPG, and you'll see what I mean in a bit. So let's start with a new game, right? I probably should have planned this a little bit further ahead, but I didn't. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's totally fine. So yeah, here it is. We're in the overworld. I'm actually not going to showcase much of it right now. I'm going to start with the first part of the game, which is easier to explain, which is the base building. Pushing the Romans back, that's always cool. Thank you. I'll catch up with chat in a bit, I promise. But the idea is you have your own little base. It's not very pretty, okay? I'm still working on the systems, all right? So this is all placeholder art and it's not animated, so please do keep that in mind. But yeah, you're supposed to like provide for a little village, like build housing for your settlement, build housing for people, put them to work on things, and produce resources because you'll need those, right? So for example, we have a bunch of wood here with us. We have 25 wood in the warehouse right now. So we can actually build a forester so we can get more wood. And we have a bunch of wood. If we see over here, we have a bunch of wood next to us. So we have a pretty big forest around us. So yeah, we can actually get more goods if we do this. So I'm going to pass a few hours. Time in the game, as it is right now, only passes if you actually tell it to. So it's not like time doesn't pass on its own, right? So I'm going to pass a few hours so this gets built. But in order for it to get built, we need builders. I'm going to put 2 of them so it's faster. So we're actually going to put a second builder over here. So now we have 2 builders and we can actually get this built faster. So let's pass a few hours and hope. Oh man. There we go. Okay. I think that, okay, never mind. Something happened. I don't know. Don't question it. It's fine. Like there was a bug in there somehow. Okay, we got a forester now. So that means that we can actually put people to work to gather wood for us. And there we go. If we put people to work here, they actually don't have any wood cutting experience, but they'll get more as, they start chopping wood. But we get 4 wood per hour. These values go way over the top. So please do keep that. Are those kitties googly eyes? Yes. Yes, they are. It was back when Kenny did the whole thing of like, let's put googly eyes on everything. I wanted to get in on the thing, right? And yeah, I just put the eyes on. Yeah, that's what happened basically. Okay. So this is the base building part of it. It's not very developed, but it has some thing to it. And the idea is that you'll want to produce resources and use them to either improve your settlement or to use them for trading, which is another second big part of the game. So what we're going to do now is we're going to put a bunch of resources. We're going to take all the resources that we got over in our settlement, which is this side. We're going to withdraw them over to us. So we're going to get all of it back. Don't worry. Like as we go through the woods, we are going to get some things on it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. I think I got it. It's fine. Hold on. How do I? This is complicated. Okay. Oh, I think I can just do. Hold on. Is that a thing? Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Thank you for that. Like, okay, thank you. It's complicated. I don't actually have. I'm so sorry, everybody. It's complicated, but thank you for that. No, it's okay. Like, it's fine. Like, yeah. Thank you for that. And there was much rejoicing. Yeah, true. Like, I try not to let it get to me. It's fine. But I didn't catch that. I'm really sorry about that. Oh man, I should have gotten that, but you know. I don't even have water anymore. Okay, let me just finish this thing here, right? Because I want to showcase the rest of the game. So we just transferred the resources that we had in the base, but don't worry, you know, if they'll keep working, and you see there's wood still coming. This storage is going to be filled with wood by the time we get back here, right? So this is the base building part of the game. Like, you want to improve your citizens' lives, you know, all of the things, right? And when we leave, this is where the RPG part of the game kicks in. He's not here. I don't know where he went. He's probably helping out with dinner or something. But it's fine. It's fine. I'll get some water later. It's totally fine. I will hold on to that redeem though. Thank you. But the idea is, this is where the RPG part kicks in. So now we have a little party of 4 right here. We have every character has its own thing. So some of them are on horses, some of them are on their feet, like they're walking on the thing. Some of them are ranged, some of them are bows, some others have swords, some of them have armor, some don't. And these all have implications on combat, and we'll get to that. Combat is going to be the last thing I show, hopefully. Because now we can actually go to another settlement and hopefully... I don't think this is when it's going to cut it, but that's okay. So we can actually go to some other places, and we can actually trade with other people. But, you know, when we get there along the way, we have other stuff to do. This is very much undercooked, so I'm going to skip this part for now. That's supposed to be a camping mechanic. That's going to happen in the game eventually, like where you camp while you walk. And the idea is, as you're going through all of these places, you'll want to explore, and like random events are going to start happening, right? There's not a lot yet. There's combat. The camp is undercooked. Perfect. Yeah. But yeah, the idea is like you'll get to explore, get a few random events occurring and stuff like that. That's when the things happen, right? We'll get to combat in a bit. But yes, we're going to visit this friendly settlement, because here is where we can actually trade for stuff. So this is a friendly settlement. It's, again, not very pretty to look at. It's still not a lot. It's still not a lot to look at. But we can actually trade with them. So we can actually sell some of our stuff for their money, basically. So we're going to sell a bunch of our stuff, and we're going to get some money. All of the money, right? And they'll get the items for them, and we get the money back. So we got a bunch of coins out of it. So we're gonna leave, and we're gonna come back. And hopefully combat triggers along the way, because if not, I'll have to trigger it manually. This is the camp, again. Because there's a lot, the time is passing as you go through this. You'll see like over here in the calendar, right? You'll see that time is passing as we're moving along. So yeah, things are happening, and you'll see when we go back to our own settlement, we'll have produced wood to like last us a lifetime. Oh, and we actually got people. Like sometimes as time passes, you also get people to join you, and this is what it is. Like it's telling you, oh, okay, there are a few people, that people are joining you to help aid us in our cause to drive back the enemy. Right? And I don't know if you caught that, but we actually got a message that we're getting attacked by the Romans in a few hours. So it's 16 hours from now. We're actually going, you see, we produce a lot of wood, and we can actually, yeah. Like these people produce a lot, okay? They produce 12 wood an hour. These people like, they do a lot. They work quite diligently. But yeah, last thing I want to showcase is combat. Because the idea is you're trading for all of these things. So like you can improve your village and stuff, but you also have to defend it. And that's where combat kicks in. So we're going to pass like a few hours until we get to our combat. And there it is. The enemy is attacking our settlement. All right, you gotta hop out after a long day, but we will be back. There is a thread of support. That's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah. So I'm just going to showcase the combat for last. Because like, it's fairly simple. It's supposed to be like a tactical RPG kind of thing. So you're supposed to like, you have people, like everyone has their different characteristics, right? Some of them are cavalry, some of them have, some of them are melee, some of them are ranged, and it plays pretty much like a Fire Emblem or a Final Fantasy Tactics kind of thing. And it's very simple as of yet, but I'm trying to add to it eventually. But yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes you get combat along the road too. It's a little less thing than this. I'm actually gonna retreat and actually get some combat on the road because like it's easier to showcase what I'm talking about. So yeah, there's the thing. You can actually go over here and I can actually show you people whacking each other because that's always fun. So you'll see here, this character can move a lot because he's cavalry, right? And he can actually reach this guy. So we're gonna try to attack him and hopefully he doesn't die in the process. Bam. Like they're not animated or anything, but yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the whole game as it is right now. There's a lot that still needs work. This still needs a lot of work. Oh, he's gonna get murked. Get out of there before you die. But yeah, this is the game as it is right now. It's got all the things. But yeah, the game is still very in a prototype stage. It still needs a lot of work. I'm trying to get it to like a playable public demo right now. Like I don't have like a lot to showcase for this because like there is no progression yet. There's just the systems are there, but it's not very intricate. But yeah, I'm trying to work on it. Hi, Captain Odosa. Welcome. Oh my gosh, I just missed like a bajillion messages, didn't I? I think I just, oh man. She said she'd catch up with Chad. Now's our opportunity to stop her everybody so she can't catch up. Panda, please. And thank you, like really everyone, thank you. Thank you so much for the follows and everything. And for the subs and everything. Thank you so much. When I first watched this, you guys thought those were an eye tracker. Yeah, like maybe at some point they will be. Kato needs a sword. I gave them a sword. So yeah. and thank you. I know the Godot engine is probably bailed, but thank you so much for helping me keep the peace around here. All the claps. Thank you so much for that. Okay, I think I'm pretty caught up because I definitely look at the I think I looked at the chat a bit in the middle. Oh, I didn't catch this one. Okay. Been attacked by Romans every few hours. As an Iberian, I can relate. True. It's a thing. But yeah, that's the whole idea of the game. Like you're supposed to like take care of your little settlement, make people happy while at the same time defending them from like attacks and things like that. It's definitely a little undercooked. But I'm trying to make it like into a full playable thing. Romanes un domus. Romans go towards the house. Yeah, they definitely do. Yeah. I really enjoyed the combat. Thank you, Avocado. Oh, and thank you, Godot Engine. I think I said so, but thank you so much. I think that's Nat. That's behind the Godot Engine official channel. So thank you so much, Nat. I appreciate it. I appreciate the help. Second stream, Nat was here. Didn't see you. The only mod just left. Time to go wild. True. So far back in chat. No, I'm catching up quickly. Panda Coder. Come on. It's only been 1 minute. It's only a timestamp, but it's only been a minute. Need a share of these wild lands. I wasn't expecting all of these people here. Like I'm very grateful. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's weird. Gearhalt, very cute. Thank you so much, Gearhalt. Thank you. Much better than Overcooked. True. It's so cool. Thank you. Oh man. I mean, Overcooked is fantastic, but you know what I mean. Yeah, no, I got the joke. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. And this week we're basically just trying to get because like when I ported the project over from Unity, a lot of stuff got lost in the way in terms of like systems and workflows and everything. So this week, I finally finished like the very basics of the game. So like all that you see here is just the very basics. So this week is all going to be about trying to get the inner workings of the game, like the whole like the file system and the classes and everything. I'm basically refactoring the whole game right now. So many people, too little space on the couch. Double-decker couch is the solution. True. Like I don't know how many of you have seen the Lego movie, but yeah, double-decker couch. Absolutely. I still found you live after coming from work. We were factoring cleaning up. Yeah, we just got raided by Overwatch official. Rafa was there. Rafa Lagoon was there, and he raided us. So yeah, we back in it. I was just showcasing the game for everybody that was new. Yeah, and now we're here. We're doing the thing. We're just showcasing the game because like. Wait, did I say Overwatch? Are you kidding me? Like, please tell me I didn't do that. It's Godot. I meant Godot official. What? Why did I even say Overwatch? Are you kidding me? I didn't really say that. Oh my gosh! Like, my mind is cooked. All right, just do not pay attention to me. I'm totally cooked. All right, don't worry. I haven't played Overwatch in years. I haven't seen anything related to Overwatch in years. Like, why did that jump out of my head? I don't get it. I don't know. Anyway, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Godot official rated us, and I was just showcasing the game. Yeah. There are people who haven't seen the Lego movie. Unacceptable. True. Lego movie is great. There is one scene in the Lego movie that always makes me laugh. Like really laugh, like out loud. It's amazing. It's the Unikitty, the business scene. For any of you who have seen it, you'll know. For anyone who hasn't seen it, please look forward to it. It's like the best scene of that movie. I am not joking. I love that scene. Overwatch official would be cool, but not. No, it wouldn't be as cool as Godot official. I disagree. Is this some kind of tower defense game? No. It's an RPG and a base builder. Basically, you do build things. It's not actually like a tower defense, but you do build stuff. Like you have your little settlement and you build stuff on it, you know, and stuff gets done on it. But yeah, it's not exactly a tower defense. No, but you do have to defend your little settlement. Yeah. For those confused. I am so sorry, Rafa. Oh my gosh, like it's a thing. It's a thing. My favorite Overwatch engine plugin is Trace. Oh man. Unfortunately, you did indeed say Overwatch. I don't know why. I did that. I'm so sorry. I wish Overwatch was as fun as Godot lately. True. But you know what you meant. It's intentional this time. Okay, good. I haven't played Overwatch since the rename. Maybe a year before the rename was the last time. I haven't played Overwatch in like a very, very long time. Like way before the Overwatch 2 thing. I did play a few matches on Overwatch 2, but it didn't quite feel the same thing. I don't know. It was weird. See you later. I need some rest before continue working. I've been streaming 7 hours. Yeah, no, seriously, Rafa. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, and go do your thing. Go and rest. You certainly deserve it. And thank you so much. I'll definitely want to catch your stream sometime. But thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out and raiding us. That was really cool. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Thank you so much. I actually now, I know that most of you came from the channel itself, but I do believe I shouted out Rafa before, didn't I? So I want to shout out Godot Official on this thing. There you go. There. So for any of you who are not already following Godot Engine Official, you probably should, because Godot Engine Official is cool. Oh man, that was wild. But okay, yeah, we're gonna keep on working on this, and thank you so much for everyone, like for the subs and the follows and the everythings. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, and that's it. That's the game. If any of you has any questions about it, I can answer them, and I can run the game again. But yeah, we're gonna keep on doing the thing. Yeah, we're gonna keep on working on UI. Which noob still codes when you have AI? Well, you know, AI ain't gonna solve all your problems, you know. Coding is still needed at some point. Peanut butter! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Alrighty, let's see. Gotta. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the madness that is the stream. As you could probably tell, I don't know if if you've been here for long, but yeah, it's madness out here. It's quite something. Oh man. Okay, we were doing a thing, weren't we? I think we were. Let's keep on, let's keep on doing things. Delightful shenanigans about. Yeah, a lot of delightful shenanigans. That is 100% what we try to do here. We try to do delightful shenanigans. Okay, let's go over here. So the first thing we're gonna do, we need to add the options that we are missing, basically. So this. Oh, there is something I want to do. I'm gonna do it right now. Language changer. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're not gonna do this immediately. We do want to do this, but we will need we'll need to do some changes first before this goes through. Oops, why did you? Okay. Sure thing. Okay, cool. This is the thing we need to do. Okay, good. So now, oh, I didn't close the bracket there. Okay. Just don't worry. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's cool. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. There we go. We need to instantiate the thing. So what we're going to do, element option entry, and this is going. We need a path to this thing. So let's get it. Did I save you already? I probably did. Option entry. Here we are. Okay, so let's copy this, put it over here. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're gonna do this twice, actually. But we do need private. We're gonna keep this. So this would be option. What was the first one? It's the scale, right? Option scale, or rather, yeah. We're just gonna do that. There's scale and then there's language. There we are. Yeah, so we're gonna do option scale and option language. There we go. It's basically gonna be the same thing. I think we can keep these as things. Yeah, we can set these up later. Or rather, maybe we just should set them up now, I feel. Let me check something real quick. No, yeah, we do need to set these up later. That's fine. No, not override. This is gonna be public setup. I pressed the insert there. I almost did some unspeakable things. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We will need a label callback. I get the feeling that if we're going to do this, we need to change this very slightly. Because the way this is done, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Because we do need to set some of these up. Right. Okay. Here's what's going to happen. This might change in the future. I get the feeling that we will need to change this later, but we'll stick to it for now. It's fine. Okay, I'll need a read-only dictionary with and string callback. This would be scale options. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then we need the same thing for the language. So we're gonna copy this over and put it on language as well. So this would be language and language options as well. There we are. And finally, we need an language. There we are. I code all day and then watch coding streams how to get a life. You know, you can't escape from coding, Metal. You just can't. Stop trying to avoid it. Code is like unavoidable. You will never get rid of it, no matter how much you try. I like the shader in Unity. Kind of curious about shaders in Godot. Is it too difficult? I actually don't know how to answer that very well because I've dabbled in shaders a little bit, but not that much to be able to like give you a definite conclusion. This game is very much shaderless at this point. Well, I'm lying. It does have one shader, but it's a very simple one. So I won't be able to be a good advisor in that specific regard. I'm sorry. Coding is life. True. Coding is cool. Coding is amazing. All right, I'm gonna do that too. Yeah, I think we're good. I think that's what we want. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully we're good. Oh, but yeah, if you want to ask shaders, there are probably a lot of good people over here on this channel that could actually help you. Connie being one of them, I feel. Because he definitely has dabbled in shaders before. Depends on what you mean. Visual shader graph is very basic in Godot. Normal shader code should work like everything else. Yeah, basically. But if you're looking for, yeah, like Connie mentioned, like if you're actually looking for a tool inside of Godot to do that, then yeah, it's still not, you know, it's not as in-depth as Unity's, yeah. But yeah, oh yeah, actually that's a very good link. Thanks for that, Connie. Yeah, that website of Godot shaders is actually really good for that. Connie, our usernames are too similar. I'm afraid we'll need to duel to the death. Your settlement will be raided in 2 days, 8 hours. Oh man. Connie the omniscient always has the info. True. Connie is always on top of it. Why don't you make browser games? Like, I don't think I even could if I wanted to. Like, Godot as it stands right now, Godot with C#, I mean. Normal Godot with GDScript actually has, like, what do you call it? Support for web builds, but not Godot with C#. So I'm basically stuck to, to, you know, normal desktop builds in the foreseeable future. I was thinking that too a while ago. Prepare to the hardest defense. I never lay my bases in any game. I reserve permission to yell never mind at any time to cancel the duel. I was joking. I was joking. That's the essence of me. I just consist of knowledge and self-doubt. Oh, thank you for that, Vex. Ooh. A book of shaders for Godot. Ooh, this is actually... Oh, this is nice. I'm stealing this. And when I mean stealing, I mean saving in my favorites. Thank you so much. I didn't know about this specific one, the book of shaders for Godot. But I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I will definitely take a look at it at some point. Because this game is desperately in need of like shaders at one point. But yeah, thank you for your service. Thank you for providing that link. Isn't the chat just for distracting you from doing work? No, it's a bit, but it's more like, you know, I'm hanging out with people while I work. You know, that's how the thing works. I don't see it as a distraction. I see it as like, you know, hanging out with people while I work, you know. I love when creators say I'm stealing that when they mean I'm learning from taking inspiration from that. It cracks me up. No, yeah, I'm totally stealing everything that I see all the time. But yeah, you know, stealing things, ethically stealing things is fine. Hey, where's my wallet? No, I ain't seen your wallet. Parallel play is the best. Chat can be distracting, but I think it's also a great motivator. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Okay, let's see. Oh, these are export. Wait, are these exports? No, they shouldn't be. Because these are entries. Okay, these are not supposed to be here. The title bar is fine. The title bar can stay here, but not the other two. Okay. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. It's fine. So here. Title bar. We'll just call it title bar. It's fine. Oh, I don't need the private there. Okay, we can't make this read-only anymore. Yeah, the title bar I will have to check. This thing is like completely off the rails, isn't it? Yeah. Oof. Oh, damn. Okay, I need to... For example, it can motivate you to be distracted. True. Like, I don't need motivation to be distracted, you know? I'm good, thanks. Thanks, I'm good. I'm good on the distraction end of the spectrum. It's fine. Okay. Options. Scale. Where are the events? There isn't. Didn't I set up an event for this? Oh, I did. Right, that's the event I got, right? Option button item selected. There we go. Okay. Option button item selected. On scale option. On scale items selected. There we go. That's a. I think that's a better name for this overall. There we go. So this is the option ID. Oh, I should save these things. I probably should save these things. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have to save these things. No, because they're already saved on each of these things, so that's okay. Only thing we're going to do though is we need to create a thing. We need to create an event handler for this. Like this. So. Scale changed. Or rather, scale item selected. There we go. Scale item selected. Actually, yeah, I want to do this, but we'll Does your auto format try to put export lines in the same line as export category if the string is too small? I don't know, actually. I never, Oh, wait a minute. You mean, I don't think so. I don't think it ever did that. No. Because, like, I usually put the export category up here, and then it just does all the other ones in sequence. Link Xerax, thank you so much for the follow. welcome. No, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it just does this. I usually easy there. I usually just do this. I put these in. I have to figure out how writers auto formatting works, because like if I put these in, he doesn't order these, which I don't want these to get ordered, right? But if I don't put them, he orders them. So I don't know if it's like a quirk or if it's actually as intended. So I just keep it all like this with like this thing over here. Otherwise it would be like pandemonium. Okay, when I do that, actually, that's fine, I feel. Yeah, if my category name string is too small, it will push the export in front of the export category. Need to figure out the settings. Oh, I see. I mean, I just dabbled a little bit with the, what do you call it? I just dabbled a little bit with the auto formatter, like with the rules and stuff. And he hasn't done anything like that yet. Hopefully it doesn't start now. Because that would be a little weird. Because like export by itself could be on another line like this, right? But I feel like in stuff like this, it's just too verbose to like have a specific line for that. So I just do it like this. And it usually, you know, I think it's fine. If it was more, if I had more annotations, I probably wouldn't do this. But in this specific case, I think it's fine. But yeah, I didn't touch anything for it to do this. Like it does this all on its own. I don't know what I did or did not do. But that's how it goes. I didn't touch it. That's how it is. I didn't even touch it. Interesting. Okay, I think we're good. We just need to call this. There. And we need to do this also for the language option. Right. And after we do this, we should be okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Instead of scale, let's call it option item selected. There we go. And then we can use the same thing for both. There we are. Ooh. It's in the reverse. Okay, that makes sense. Invoke this. Okay, there we go. Okay. We got this. So that's good. I believe this is all we need. Oh no, wait a minute, it's not. We need to do it here. We need to do the language change. Change language to the new language. There we go. And we're gonna do the same thing for the language thing. This is the funny thing. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything that we need from this now. All we need to do now is like actually fill this stuff in, I feel. I think that's it. Oh, we do need to set up the title bar. That's true. So yeah, we probably need to do that. Because we do need to set this up. This thing right here. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We can just set it up as normal. I think that's it. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, this goes at the end. Title bar also comes up with it, so that's it. Yeah, we can remove this. Oh, we do need that. That's true. We do need that. We do need the on-close pressed thing. Let me see here. Okay. So over here on setup, we'll need to set up the title bar too. What is the icon of this thing? Oh, it's actually null. Okay, I set it up as null. That's okay. We'll set it up as null for now. We need a string callback for that. So that would be the title label callback. And that should be it. Oh, there is another thing that we need. No, actually we don't. Never mind, never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind that. Like this, and we do want to see the closing thing. What is the problem? Oh, it needs the language, right? So we can put the language here, that's true. Okay. Title bar close pressed on close pressed. There. And all we need to do now, oops. Whoopsie. Button pressed event handler. We do need this. Ah, we just got this. Okay, that's fair, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. Close the event handler, and that's just gonna be me. Right, and then we got an event. Oh, I actually said, okay. That's fine, I feel. That's okay. All right, so over here, when we do the setup, closed, invoke this, and that's it. Okay, I think that's it. Now all we need to do is move all of this stuff over to the new classes that we just created, and then it should be okay. Then it should be fine. Okay, we're going to need a few things. So over here, what we're going to do, we're going to create a few things. Int, string, callback. Scale. We're gonna do the same thing for the language. Options language. We're gonna use this in a bit, these in a bit, but we'll get to that. Because yeah, I am adding them all by hand. Yeah, I'm adding them all by hand. So hopefully we get a better system for this in a bit. In a bit. Right, we got this too. We need this back, so private. Ooh. All this back, we got it. Okay, so UI control is no longer going to exist. That thing is no longer a thing. These labels are also not going to be a thing anymore. I think we got it. Right. So here's what's gonna happen. So options for scale. I can do this, can I? Can't I? I think so. So let's add 0. We're just gonna do it like this for now. Oops. 2, 3, 1, 2. I completely forgot to ask, what are you working on? Well, this week I'm basically like a lot of stuff. I did a lot of stuff in the last few weeks just to get like something out there. A lot of stuff has been deprecated along the way, and a lot of workflows have been surpassed in order for that to work. So basically what I'm doing is I'm going over the whole project and trying to refactor all of it so it conforms to the new standard, basically. That's basically what I'm trying to do. Trying to refactor the whole thing. Hi, quick. See you guys. Welcome. Hello. Oh, and of course, ads had to come up. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do today. Trying to get these things to do their thing. Basically. Oh, and yeah, we need to do menu options. Scale item selected. There we go. On scale item selected. There we go. Yeah. And we're going to implement this. So it's basically this. Oh, we need to set up the default. I forgot about that. The ads don't want me to know what you're working on. Wait, you're not getting ads, are you? Please don't scare me like that. Aren't subscribers supposed to not get? Aren't subscribers supposed to not get ads? Oh, I was wondering why they didn't start. Okay, good. No, I forgot I was gifted a sock. Okay, good. I almost had a heart attack there for a second. Like, all of my knowledge of everything just evaporated. But good to know that I'm not crazy. For what it's worth, I'm not getting ads at the moment either. Okay, good. That's the preferable thing. That's the preferable way to go. I wanted to check on something, but now I forgot what it was. Well, whatever it wasn't important. Never mind. I'm just gonna keep on doing this. Okay, so here we are. When we get the scale item selected, we're gonna switch the option ID. Wait, why? I think this is something that I have to figure out. Like, I don't know why Writer does this. The whole, like, when I create methods, it does, like, the names of the input variables, like, all in lowercase. Why does it do that? It doesn't do that for anything else. Like, why would it do that? Here, I don't get it. Oh, this already exists. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Oh, so never mind. Cool. Okay, so we got that covered. So that's nice. Yeah. Cool. Okay, that's good. I think I'm gonna actually put this up here first. Yeah, I'm gonna put this up here. And then we're gonna do the same thing, but for the language. But language is a little bit different because we have this here. So we're going to make this a little more dynamic. Yeah. So language index is going to come in first. And then should be fine. Yeah. I'm going to get some rest. I have a splitting headache out of nowhere. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Ryun. Good luck and I hope everything goes well. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah. Thank you so much. And, you know, get well, you know. I hope that headache goes away. But thank you so much for hanging out. And I hope you feel better soon. You're not missing out on much either. Like, we're about to finish, I feel. Like, I'm just gonna finish this and hope eventually we'll fix it. So we should be good. We don't need this, I don't feel. Like, we don't need these two anymore, but we do need this. Yeah, this one is fine. Okay, this one's fine. Let's actually do it like this. I feel like that would be a better way of like keeping, oh my gosh. I really need to learn how to fix that because this is so annoying. Okay, there we go. Close it here. So these are scale options. And over here, language options. Yeah, I'll have to try and see where that's at, but that's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, visible, this all can go away. Yeah, we're good. We can take this off, all of it, except for this. This one can stay, because we're going to have to use that later. Basically, we're going to have to use that later when we go on enter. There we are. Piperidine, 2K. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Gotta lurk and nom too if I don't make it before the end. Thank you very much for the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Avocado. Really, thank you so much. Oh, Atreon X, thank you for the follow. Welcome, thank you. Enjoy the madness, you know. There's a lot of madness going on around here. So let's set this up. What we need for this, for now, is basically, what was it? Ah, here we go. I want this. This is one of the first ones. Scale label callback. This would be... we're just gonna do it like this, because I just want to test if this is working, and then we'll change that. So scale options. Language label. So this would be something like language. Oh, actually, no. I want this to be like that. There we are. After that, we get what? Oh, options language. And after that, game manager, localization manager, current language. No, current language. Current language. There we go. Hopefully that's it. Yeah, that's the way to go, I feel. And I think that's it. Oh no, I forgot about this. Yeah, I do need to fix that. Yeah, it's not on scale, it's on language item selected. So we do need to fix that. Yeah, here we are. We don't need that. Okay. Yeah, I do need to rework this because of the whole language index thing. I'll have to figure that one out. But hopefully this is done. We don't need that anymore. Oh, actually, hold on a minute. I'm not setting up the closed thing, am I? Oh no, never mind. I am doing that, but down here. Yeah, I do need to add that over here. So that would be menu options, closed, on closed. Yeah, and we're basically going to use this as our template. Oh, Lord 001234. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. All right. Menu options. No, wait a minute. Where is? Yeah, you don't exist because you're not supposed to. There we go. But that's not the title bar. That's not what we want. What is this? Create overload. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. And then we just close that. Okay, just do this. There. I think this is like, I get the feeling that this is the last part of the code we need for this to work, but we're gonna see if that's the case. We'll see. I don't know. We're gonna check it out. I'm gonna see if that's working. Okay, here we go. Apparently everything's good. So we're nice. Title bar. There we go. Okay. Anything else we need to check? Well, it should show up something here. Oh, no, because, yeah, never mind. I wasn't selecting the right thing. So, you know, that's a thing that exists. Okay, let's see if this fixes it. And if this is okay, then it's not okay, as I expected. There's like a bunch of things going on. There's probably something I missed. What is your problem? Oh, right. What am I doing? I need to create this. There. That should help with that. Oh my gosh, why are you always doing that? I really need to fix this. I need to figure out how to fix that. Okay, never mind. Just get it out of your system, writer. It's fine. Okay. Okay, it's actually opening. Wait, this is progress. This is good. Okay, and now everything's just... Oh, wait a minute. Am I not putting you in the right spot? Hold on. I may not be putting it in the right spot, yeah. Oh, I'm actually not. What? No, that's not supposed to be. Okay, hold on. I'll fix it. Yeah, entries. There we go. We need that. We need to grab that. That's why everything is out of place. Okay, so we need entries. This is like a VBox container. Yeah, that's right. Over here, we need a VBox container. VBox container, and that's gonna be our entries. Right. And when we pack that, it's not this, it's the entries that we want to add to. And I think that's it. I think that fixes the problem. We just need to assign to it, of course. In you go. Okay. I mean, there's probably more bugs to discover, but you know. There you go. Okay. So if I do this, we're good. Hopefully. Yeah. That is something that I need to fix. I don't think it's even fixed in the normal build of the game. It's not selecting the default for some reason. Yeah, this is supposed to be at ×2 because that's what it is at right now. But it's not selecting. So we'll need a default. Okay, let's actually do that test that we wanted to do. Since it's like, it returns... does it actually return the index? Or the ID? That's what I want to figure out. So let's put some very weird IDs on these things. Let's make it, I don't know, 100 for this one, right? Just make it like really weird. And then we need to select this one and see what comes out of it. Oh, I selected the wrong option. How do I... Okay, cool. No, stop. Debug. There we go. We're going to see if that's actually the case. And then I should probably look for someone to rate today. We'll figure it out. Oh, I know. I know exactly who we're rating today. But we'll get to that in a bit. First, let me fix that. Let me fix this. Okay, let's see. Select the option ×3. What are you returning? Oh my lord. Why? This seems like a huge oversight. Like, why are you returning the index? The index is like, if I have different IDs for the thing, it's kind of useless. Well, okay, but there goes that, I guess. So, hold on. I actually need to check over on the issues page if there's anything about this. Because this is a huge... This can become a bit problematic. Okay, let me test out something then. What if I put this one as the 2 and this as the 1? What happens then? Does it reorder based on ID? No. It orders based on the order by which you place them in. which kind of makes sense. So I have to be very, very careful with this. It's actually the index, not the ID. So wait a minute. Why? Hold on a minute. Am I looking at this funny? Like, why should I ever set the items with an ID if that's never going to actually be used anywhere? Is the ID used for something? Because, like, you have the option to set the ID here, right? Where are you using that? If you're not returning the ID to me, if you're returning, like, the index instead, what is the ID used for then? I'm gonna have to look this up because this seems like a very big oversight on their part. For the signal, what signal? Which one? Because the signal, when you select an option, it returns the index, not the ID. That's the whole problem. No, but that returns the ID. We just tested it. This index, it's the actual index. It's not the ID. I just made a test. I just tested it. Who loves me? Who wants to be my friend? We all love you. Who loves me? I am telling you, you are loved here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's the thing, Captain Fubar. This is really weird. Why would I ever set an ID for a thing if it's going to return the index anyway? Right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And, like, when you don't set an ID, it defaults as the index anyway. So I thought that was going to be the default, right? Like, the ID would be the thing that you return at all times. Like, the index is not very useful. If ID is not provided, default is minus one. Yeah, it is. It says so right here. But the problem is, it says right here, if no ID is passed, or rather, if the ID is if the ID is -1, the item index will be used as the item's ID instead. So, like, I thought that then would mean that the ID would be the thing that should be passed here. That's what makes sense, right? Because the ID either has the index or the actual ID itself, which is what we set. I don't know. I'll have to look it up, like, see if anyone's talking about this in the issues for Godot. Because this feels like... Is there something I'm not thinking of? Is like... Because I'm feeling like this is a huge oversight in that regard. And yes, the signal returns the index. Yeah. There is a get item ID method though. There is? Well, that might help a bit. But still, that seems really weird. But yeah, let me check then. ID. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that works then. You can use to get the ID based on the index. Okay, then that helps a little bit. All right, I guess I'll just use this. Yeah. You have to wrap the signal and repropagate. It's annoying, but yeah. If you play the engine on Dante Must Die difficulty, it returns a random engine range 05000. Oh my god. Oh man. No, but yeah, okay. This helps. This alleviates it a little. But I still think it's really weird. Because then another thing that is really weird, like you're getting an item ID, it returns an int. That's fair because like you're setting up an int up here, right? But then the index that it passes is a long. But this expects an int too. I think I'm gonna do this and it's not gonna let me. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. There. E? This cast here is like weird, but okay. See also base button, which contains common properties and methods associated with this node. The ID values used for items are limited to 32 bits, not full 64 bits of int. Got it, right. This has a range of 2 elevated to 32. No, minus 2 elevated to 32 to 2 elevated to 32 minus 1. Right. About long versus int. Got it. The ID values used for items are limited to 32 bits. Got it, okay. So why is this so long though? Godot is full of those with float double as well. Yeah, it's a little weird. But you know, I'll just cast it, it's fine. So if I do this, then I should get what I want, right? Let me make the test then. Let's change this back to like 100 again. Let's see. And hopefully this works. Please. Mercy. Mercy, Lord Godot. Oh, did I remove the... I totally removed it, didn't I? I totally removed it. Ah, what? Everything sucks. No, I don't want this one. Keep going. Keep going. You're fine. You're fine. Just keep going. Thank you. Again. Okay. Long index. So that would make it... No, hold on. Calm down. Option ID 100. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, good. Oh, hello! And your C# project is a class library. Not the whole part of it. But yeah, parts of my project are in libraries, just like up here. Yeah, like I have a bunch of libraries that I use, and then, you know, there's a bunch of things. Like overlapping all of that. It's from a template? No, it's not from a template. It's my own thing. Guy Unger. I don't know if it's Unger. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. I'm really sorry. But welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. So that helps. Let's just keep it 2. It's fine. Okay. It's gonna move it there. Okay, never mind. But okay, at least now it seems to be working. And it's doing its thing. The only thing I need to do now is like, I'll probably do that off stream so that tomorrow I can start working on new things. It's not setting the correct value as default. I do need to do that. I need to select the default value because like it's supposed to be ×2. You see, I changed it to ×2 and nothing changes because it's supposed to be ×2. ×2 is the default when you start. But yeah, I think that's the only thing that's missing actually. What is writer actually marking on the scene's format? Oh, you mean like syntax highlighting? I can open up one so you can check it out. But give me a sec. Where would that be? Scene. There you go. It does highlight it a little bit. The green underscore? The green underscore. Oh, you mean this? These squiggly lines? Oh, you mean this? This thing over here on the TSCN? Oh, this is basically telling me that this is like a typo. He thinks it's like, it's not a word. When, well, it technically, it's not a word, but you know, it's the, it's the extension. I can't change the extension. So yeah. And yeah, I never bothered to add it to the dictionary, so the typo it is. I think if you want to get rid of that, you can right click and add it to the library. Yeah, I could do that. But then it wouldn't be as fun, you know? I want typos in, I want the thing. On those, I just put a comment at the end of the statement like, you're not the boss of me. True! I'm not gonna let machines tell me what to do. What do you mean it's not a word? Typo in Word. I typo it however I want. Alright. Okay, I think, like, we did a bunch today. It doesn't look like it, but we did a bunch today. Oh. Well, I need to fix that. Whoops. There are way too many options in this thing. So, wait, every time I open this, that happens? When the console says print less text, I print more. True! It's not strong types, it's Joanna type. True. Actually true. Look at this. Look at this beautiful mess. Look at it. It's beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix this. I'll probably fix this off stream because like it is getting a little late. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing. It's beautiful. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to fix it. I think it's opening like all of the things. Like I click this once and it's just opening like 1,000 of these. It feels like, I don't know. It's weird. The most scaling options of any game. I know, like I pride myself in having a game with a lot of scaling options. Look at this thing. Oh gosh, it has it has a scroll bar. What is this? Oh man, that is beautiful. Okay, I do have to fix that. But yeah, it's not gonna be now because it is getting a little late. It's growing. Yeah, every time I open it, it just grows more. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this beaut. It's great. I love it. It makes the drop down look even more funny. True. It's nice that your option pedals are tiny. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it from me, everybody. I would like to thank everybody for the full box raid and the Godot official raid and Rafa, because he was the one under the Godot official stream doing everything. That code is very scalable. Oh yeah, it scales perfectly. Like every time it just scales a bit more. Nickname generator failed. Welcome. Hello. And thank you for the follow. You wanted options? Take this. True. Yeah, but I think that's it from me, everybody. Because it is getting a little late. I do have to make my dinner. Holy crap, it's almost 8. Damn. I do need to go and make my dinner. Otherwise, this is going to be a whole thing. I'm not going to eat today. It's going to be... I missed most of the raid of Godot. Didn't you fade at any point? No, I'm good. It did get a little heavy. But I'm good. I'm fine. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. We're fine. We're good. Everything is good. Heavy. True. Like fire heavy. Yeah, but that's it, everybody. We are going to raid our great friends at Two Nerdy Nerds, which we've mentioned a bit at the beginning of the stream. Because they are Very cool. And they are very nerdy. And they do an excellent Nya impression. You should talk to them about that. Don't eat all pickles. True, true. I think we cat cafe time. True, true. Yeah, it's cat cafe time. So let's rate Two Nerdy Nerds. We're gonna do it. We're gonna pass it on along because they do deserve it. They are very nice. And don't forget. Oh, I almost typed it wrong. It's time to raid. So there it is, the message. If you want to participate in the whole raiding thing, there it is. It's the thing. Yeah. So, like, while the raid is preparing, I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you to everyone who was here, who rated us, like Fullbox and Godot Official and Rafa. And, thank you so much to everybody who was here, like chatting and hanging out and doing all the things. You're all wonderful. I appreciate you all very much. Yeah, like I'll be on tomorrow, same time, same place. And yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Now let's go over to Two Nerdy Nerds, and don't forget the message, right? Message is important. Message is a big thing. All right, see you tomorrow, everybody. I love you all. You're all truly wonderful. Thank you so much for all the support and everything, and for the follows and everything. Okay, that's it. That's it from me. I got it. I'm cool. I'm fine. All right, I'm cool and fine. Thank you so much, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Well, let's raid. Raid time. Go!